night's stream in Oklahoma, it did really well on YouTube.
You went all the way to Oklahoma last night?
He did. Well, Steven was there, yeah. I definitely did.
I was about to say, that's a haul.
I had no intention. Live stream should be up from Gainesville, Texas, just seeing a big shelf cloud.
Yeah, I'm looking at this little
Yeah.
right here, and then there's your base to it right there.
I mean, I don't see anything.
Well, if you look just behind the shelf, there's that lowering over there.
Oh, I see.
That's where that beam is.
So it's undercut.
Or bean, quote unquote bean, it's a speck.
The bean.
Mesoscale precipitation discussion. It's going to be rainy, and it's going to be a lot. How fun.
Showery trash, says David Reimer. David Reimer. Sherman at a shelf cloud in Gainesville, Texas. I know there's a 10% tornado risk here, but nothing is indicating any imminent tornado formation. Obviously, everything's really outflowy. Really outflowy. Things could maybe spark up in the next hour or two. Oklahoma will probably have the more bulk majority of the risk. Spin-up tornadoes probably near and after dark at this point. Seeing that it gets dark in an hour and a half. Here's a shelf cloud in Gainesville. I'm going to exit, just film, stream it. Stream it. Exit at 82. Go right back to that QT.
QT?
Is there like a kink in the line up here?
Nope. I've been looking. There's not.
It's not really discernible. Radar is not very good. Is that Durant radar?
It would be cool if we could have that Durant radar for public use.
Oh, it's there. I got it. It's on an app, but you can get it for free.
Oh, you can?
Oh yeah. Does it have velocity? I've actually never had to pull this out. Yeah, you can look at velocity here. Oh no. Yeah, that's just too much outflow.
Mosey.
I mean, it's a QOCS trying to spin up there in eastern Ardmore. You know those road networks over there are pretty rough. To get east of Ardmore, so
That's the whole 45 minutes away.
Yeah, that's
over an hour because you have to drive through the line.
Yeah, there's a lot of wind. Looking at the Durant radar now, it's just a lot of outflow. No surprises there.
And honestly, with this traffic, goodness.
I know. I'm just gonna exit. Get a view from the QT. It's streamable structure.
This guy.
Yeah, looking at I mean the Durant radar doesn't really tell me a whole lot either. I have a feeling that we just need to kind of pursue that. So, I need to go east on 82 anyway, so I'm gonna stream it for a bit and see how it develops here. So this is actually on a good viewpoint, which I've done before.
Yeah, we've been here a time or two.
Cool.
Man.
Barely missed that light was right.
Big shelf cloud.
Dude, I hate this app so much. I hate this. I can't.
Is that Adam?
Jamie.
Adam's windshield is so screwed up. Drop the total more. I believe there are no tornado warnings. I believe they dropped all the tornado warnings right at 4.
Good time coming on.
Oh, family's filming. There could be a spin up here in a moment.
Where?
East of Ardmore. Just based off of the...
That's a little out of the way.
Yeah, the Durant radar.
Durant? Big CGs.
Tell me about it,
A
bro.
little bit of rising motion right here. See where the scuds being pulled up by the sign? That's all rising. Don't mean nothing.
That's where that beam went into.
Yep.
Everybody's freaking out. Everybody doesn't remember watch, so look at all the little markers.
Them native skies, man.
Everything's falling apart down south.
I know.
It's probably
Go home at this point.
Wow.
This is not what I would call feeling it.
Let's go east.
I guess.
Yes. Yes.
That's a Disney boy.
East. Yeast. Yes.
Papa, no. Whoa, big ol' CG. I think Stream got that too.
Tight.
Look at that like cone feature in there.
Storm chasers everywhere.
Chasing the storm, making sure it behaves.
Let me just get gas now before we pursue.
Oh, is everybody here like thinking there's gonna be hail or something? Like,
Yeah.
what is there?
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna back in so the stream can still watch pretty storm.
You're so smart.
Yeah, we gotta go east.
It's gonna be a haul east too.
Yeah. There you go. Huh?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Double the Whopper, double the flavor.
Yeah. Yeah.
Start recording.
Oh no.
Video lock.
Alright guys, what we're going to try to do is switch over to Adam Lucio's feed. Those watching on Texas Storm Chasers. Since we're driving kind of away from the storm, we're going to switch over to Adam and see what he's looking at. Adam Lucio is currently east of Ardmore, Oklahoma with Jenny Brown. So without further ado, since we are going to position further east, not really looking at a whole lot, I'm going to switch you guys over to fellow veteran chaser and streamer Adam Lucio. Without further ado, since we are going to position further east, not really looking at a whole lot, I'm going to switch you guys over to fellow veteran chaser and streamer Adam Lucio. That should work, unless I screwed that up. And he doesn't have signal. Alright, so it looks like Adam Lucio doesn't have very good cell service.
Start recording.
Well, we'll check back in on Adam Lucio here in a little bit. Right now, Alex and myself are driving east on US 82. We're going to be going through... we're going to go over to Sherman, probably, and then we'll reassess. We clearly need to stay out ahead of this shelf cloud, because it's just packed with colder air, you know? And that pretty much will end all of the tornado potential. So if you're behind this big old shelf cloud, then you're gonna stabilize and be done for the rest of the evening as far as big tornado potential go.
Start recording.
Yeah, David said that's the only play at this point is go east toward the warm convection. And if worst comes to worst, just continue documenting the shelf cloud. That's what we came for. We got Pedialyte.
I do. I got Pedialyte.
Cool.
Yes.
Alright, let's check in with Adam Lucio. We'll see if he's got a view of what the shelf cloud's looking like east of Ardmore. Take a quick look-see. Let's check in with Adam Lucio. We'll see if he's got a view of what the shelf cloud's looking like east of Ardmore. Take a quick look-see. Oh, there, got a view from that. Production's pretty easy when I can remote access. oxygen rain. He's not looking at the shelf cloud, but let's see what he gets. That's about what I expect for a cold season chase in the Southern Plains. Southern Plains, really? Oh, screw this. Text, talk. Stop. Yeah, that's about what I expect for cold season garbage in the Southern Plains. I'm gonna make her so mad. Have to charge like each of these phones constantly. Just never stop charging. Adam Lucius. It's kind of ridiculous. Typing.
Probably called the chase going home.
You can hit the blackjack table, poker table. Yeah, it's time for a tuna sub.
Yep, he's calling it.
Yes, that's what I want to hear. Tracking right into Washitas, Washitas. That's precisely what I want to hear. What's Jenny talking about? Like Adam and Jenny are driving in rain, trying to stay out ahead of everything. So that's that situation. See if they get another view of the shelf.
I'm starting to see our beans right over there.
Let me know when you guys are streaming the shelf cloud again. I'll switch it to you. Time for 10s. TFT. Baby. headed east on US 82. Got the storms out in front. This big old shelf cloud. We got a big cloud of exhaust or something up ahead. That's gonna be fun. Someone rolling coal.
Express 4x4.
Alright. So we're going through Whitesville, Whitesboro, US 82, Sadler exit. Heading east for some developing storms just near the US 75 corridor. What the? Stay safe out there. Thank you, Tasha. Scott Sweeney's in the chat. Larry's in the chat. Witness protection as well. Going through Whitesboro. There's a cop over there.
Yes, sir.
Monitor just a messy evolution of storms here. North Texas and Oklahoma. I mean, not long ago, 20 minutes ago, we had 3 or 4 tornado warnings, but they were all allowed to expire. So, kind of in a break in the action for now. Hopefully, it can stay that way. Either way, we're out here to see what we can see. Check out some storms that are firing up just east of Denison. What we'll probably do is go from Sherman to Denison to Durant and then cut east on 70.
My feet's been running while the data's going in.
Where's your base?
You see it? Oh, okay. A little elevated. Want this. Lane ends. lazy. Just didn't have it set up yet. Now I do. Now I'm running 2. I can check. Be able to tell this one's actually shooting wide. Just didn't have it set up yet. So that'll be the tell. Yeah, I mean, that stuff out ahead of everything could be okay. Nothing looks interesting right now. Their view of the shovel cloud got a lot ballsier. Bird. Well, the props weren't too high on this tornado watch.
I think it was like 70-20.
There was
Pretty high.
There was no tornado watch yesterday when the tornado was out. The first tornado, at least. Then the tornado watch came out, I think. It's a knee-jerk reaction. Gets dark in an hour. David said the stuff down near Big Country is elevated behind the front. I guess it switched to the wide. I can tell it's on the wide street now. Did you bring a cable? You can plug a cable in there.
Yeah, I'll plug you in there.
You can plug that whole block in right here too.
I'll plug your whole block in there. Hey, look at that. Look at you being all prepared. I'm so proud of you.
Thanks. Had enough of the fumbling around for a place to plug stuff in. So. We're just about to get into Sherman, Texas. So this line here in front of us is that line of prefrontal convection that might be what starts to spin up.
Well, we were expecting to be much further west.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually thought we were going to go up toward
Jacksboro, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, Decatur. We're going to follow it up.
Instead, we're out here in Sherman. What's after Sherman? Balls? Which one
Bells.
Bells.
There might be a balls as well. You never know. Well, we're on 82, about to hit Sherman. We're seeing the updrafts of the convection that we're interested in, and that's all just east of 75. So, we'll be up tracking this. It's well in front of the shelf cloud.
It's kind of neat looking.
Yeah.
Kind of cool, man.
That's what we. If there was anything to chase, it'd be this at this point. What we'll do is probably go up to Durant and go east out of Durant. And go toward Boswell, Bochito, Bennington. Is that Jason's father-in-law? Are you asking who this is? If Alex is my father-in-law?
How you doing, son?
Son? David's not impressed. Let's go to Bochito.
Let's go home.
Yes. Oh, we will never.
What were you trying to say?
We will never recover. The 2 trash cans that fell over. Yeah, this is the stuff we gotta stay on. There's an updraft right in front of us that
I guess.
looks marginally interesting. Take it the Cowboys lost. I mean, once they missed that onside kick, it looked to be over. Of course, Baltimore did well today. Ooh. Philadelphia on defense is looking good. What's the URL for the stream? I have a handy dandy
Notebook.
Ain't that right? One of these. Unless I deleted it. That'd be funny.
It's not the worst updraft I've ever seen in my life. It's close, but it's not the worst.
I'm working on that URL. Trying to figure out. Trying to figure out where I saved that URL. Interesting. Pretty much. Alright, now we're going north on 75. We will be going into Oklahoma. I don't foresee anything eye-opening in Texas unless more storms were to develop. We need to go north. North we will go to Durant, Oklahoma, and go east on US 70. Lovely day, lovely day. Scott, if you're listening, watching, we actually have just passed the Tulsa airport. I know if you're familiar with where the Oklahoma City airport is, yeah, we're just down the street. We're just past the Tulsa airport. It was lulls last night when we were, I was driving past Mecum Airport off of 820, and he must have been half asleep. He was like, "Is that the Oklahoma City airport?" I'm like, really? It was in a daze. Sharon says, we just dodged the bullet in central Oklahoma. Where's the bullseye tonight? Well, things have shifted further east, it looks like, so really anywhere in southeast Oklahoma, if it's ahead of the big shelf cloud line of storms or on the line of storms, then you have a tornado threat. Behind that, start stabilizing. It's time for some wings. We're in Denison, Texas. We're actually just about to pass the K-10 station. This is a look at Denison, Texas. Tell me that outflow's already over here. Oh, what's that? That line's getting a little more diffuse, but the outflow is still surging. In fact, the outflow's
Right here.
really close.
It's actually going to overtake these storms before we can even turn east.
drive to Durant, Oklahoma. If I'm going 80, that guy's going easily 90 to 100. Big
Is
bump.
there an east option before Durant?
No,
There's not.
not a worthwhile one. No,
I'm just curious because
I mean, technically there is. We just have to be doing
it's that far southern one. It's got something going on.
That's good. I mean, Durant's not that bad of a drive, though, you know. Something going on. That outflow might slow down now that all the convections become more diffuse. Just past the K10 station. Now about to head up to the Oklahoma border, passing Lake Texoma.
Culvers.
This looks like that typical cold season junk. Then you had last night happen, so
Hey, we started to pick up some lightning on that bell storm.
bells. We got less than an hour daylight left.
Yay!
It's really even less when there's a bunch of storms around.
Hills, forests, sloppy storm mode after sunset? Heck yes, sign me up. I absolutely love storm chasing. It is the best thing ever.
There's rotation on the northern cell too. That's coming to Mochito.
Stop yelling at me. We're not catching up to that. That bell storm does have my interest in it.
Yeah, that'd be a play.
Can't wait till we get to it just for it to get slapped by outflow.
Yeah. That's exactly why we're here. Honestly. Cloud's gone, so we got our arc for the day. It's already took care of business, bro.
Lightning definitely picking up on this one.
Thanks y'all for watching. Crossing the Oklahoma-Texas border right now. There's a Red River, US 75, this old railroad bridge right here. Pretty snazzy stuff. Got 22 watching on Facebook, thank you guys. Well, that's problematic. There's a traffic jam going south. Is this guy gonna get over? Nope. Okay. bit of glitch here, looks like. Going to Durant, going east. Watch is in effect until 8 p.m. That's another 3 hours and 14 minutes. I got a math minor. Storm and bells. I mean, it's a skinny storm, but it looks somewhat favorable to try to organize. We are in Colbert to Calera, Oklahoma, US 75. We will cut east on 70 and check out a couple of cells that are firing up near the Red River. Honestly, today's kind of trending a little bit more on the quieter side. We had sorry, I shouldn't have said that, but we had a few tornado warnings earlier this afternoon, but they were all allowed to expire. I don't think we've had any since. No tornado reports that I know of. Some wall clouds and stuff, but fast-moving outflows just kind of put a bit of a damper on things. But in this little area here, right in front of the big crashing outflow, talking Bells, Texas, and across the border to Buckcheto, Oklahoma, there's really the one spot where we could see convection sustain and organize more supercellular. So yeah, welcome to Colbert, Oklahoma, coming into Calera, and then Durant. I know, Sarah, I'm sorry. I said it. I know. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'll take it back. I know, Larry. I know. I'm sorry. I'll take it back. SLCs for the journey, for the journal. Chaser Journal. Got a few SLCs. We saw lightning, so.
We didn't have to fly down from Denver for it.
It's definitely worth a flight. Texas Storm Chasers YouTube, and my YouTube, my Facebook, my X. And live storm chasing. Hello, hello, hello. And we're coming up on the Choctaw Casino. And if worse comes to worse, we'll just get in the subway. Bellstorm kind of perked back down, got less perk. Let's see what the Durant radar says. Oh, across the freeway here, that's cool. That's a good idea. Driving a trailer across the freeway. Alright, well, nothing on velocity, of course. What? What is this?
What is that? Is that our Bellstorm?
Yeah. 10. Sure is. Just barely north of the Red River. So it's this storm here. I wonder if it's, well, it's just one scan, so we'll see. Be anomalous. Let's see what the Twin Lake, or not Twin Lakes, indeterminate. That's why we like the radar in Durant. Whoa, what's this? Well, that's a lot different than what this is saying.
They're so shallow and the Fort Worth radar is so far away.
Somebody got in a big wreck. Look at that. Hydroplane, maybe?
More than likely. Got multiple vehicles.
Oh. Well, I'm using the radar out of Durant now to track storms. The radar was installed last year. So we're on US 75. Someone reported a wall cloud. We're gonna go east up Durant. Look at, so this is a lot better. You can see the hook on that.
Oh wow, is that the Bell? What was the Bellstorm?
No, that's this, Bochito.
Oh, okay. That's up there.
Well, we need to go east. Then maybe we'll have a shot to see it. Coming to Bochito and go north. So let's plan on seeing what that storm's doing first.
Bochito storm?
Yes.
You think we're going to catch up to that?
Yeah. We're right behind it. Unless, yeah, 452. Yeah, that's fair. Been going 80 sometime.
Don't call me that.
Is there? Okay, so what are we looking at here?
We're done here. I'll let you show me what app that is.
This is called Durant.
Durant? Just Durant?
Durant weather.
Durant weather.
Yep. This is the first time I'm using it.
Durant weather radar.
Let's see what Mandy Bailey's doing here.
I'm getting the top pulled up here on the computer. Tornado warning northeast of Durant building.
Oh.
The information that the warning itself.
Northeast Durant.
Given my not to okay, when you look on that, I'll continue looking at this thunderstorm. That Cupertino is right there. We've got main circulation. We're going to see it together. And all of the red and all of the lightning is currently not included at this time.
Wow, we were right behind it, man.
Currently under that tornado warning. We also have a couple of cells popping up there by Durant, and sure enough, that tornado warning now goes until 5:30. I think we're going to start seeing a lot more tornado warnings popping up here across Texas. But even though we're getting close to sunset, low-level jet or the low-level winds really start cranking up. And when that happens, we're going to see that low-level influence is really helping with rotating storms going through the rest of this evening. So that tornado warning does include Durant as well as Atoka counties. Christina, you can also click on the specs on that one. If not, when you're ready over there, we'll go through the warning details for both of these. But now 2 active tornado warnings here across Texoma. The Atoka and Bryan County one goes until 5:45.
We went from nothing to 2.
Pull that text box down a little bit just so they're not overlaying here. We'll show you that, and then if we can zoom on out, we'll give everyone a big picture of what's going on with both of these warnings. But again, 5:30, 5:45, depending on what portion of southern Oklahoma you're at, with that new warning for more isolated cells we're seeing coming out
Look at
of
that
Bryan
radar,
County. Those
see where we're at.
basically due north-northeast. Durant is not included in that
Velocity,
warning at
anything?
this time.
Not really.
We also have a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag for Ada, Colgate, and down through Durant. So there's kind of a wider view of these isolated cells have been coming in out of Texas. Now that they're in Bryan County, seeing those go tornadic, and 2 active tornado warnings at this time. Christine? So for the Atoka and Cole tornado warning, that is until 5:45 p.m. The hazard is a tornado. It is radar indicated rotation with that. It is a severe thunderstorm capable of producing
thank goodness
tornadoes
for the
located
Durant
4 miles
radar.
southeast of Caddo, moving north at 25 miles per hour. So the location impact includes Atoka, Caddo, and several other counties here, Atoka, Caddo, and Tushka, and Kane, Lane, and Bentley, as well as Buchedo. Flying debris is one of the main hazards with that, as well as, so it is a radar indicated rotation right now. That's all I have for that one. Okay, so we have 2 active warnings. The main line is causing flooding. We have several flash flood warnings that include Ardmore as well as Tichenino, and then all the way up to
Durant,
the
Oklahoma,
north to
guys.
folks in Pontotoc County, Cole County. We're going to see some heavy rainfall. Already at least 5 inches of rain have fallen for about 2:30 this afternoon for some portions of Texoma. And with this line coming through, it's going to be very slow moving, and we're going to see several more inches of rain. So that flooding potential lasting into tonight. Let's pull up velocity, zoom on in here. Again, that tornado warning for Bryan and Atoka counties does go until about 5:45. Very visible coupling right here. This is where the warning's at. This is going to be an embedded supercell in the main line.
Yeah, that's the main line.
Let's track this forwards, Christine. You can see that rotation continuing to move off in the northeast. This is very quickly moving. Now, kind of that northern edge of this polygon just to the west of 48. This is going to be coming
hope Adam's
in
staying on
southern
it.
Pontotoc County, already in southern Pontotoc County and Cole counties. Here are some of the roads. There's 377, the main circulation right on top of that, and just east of that, we also have in section Line Road, there's Pontotoc. Here is County Road 3590. This north-south facing road, we'll have to zoom on in, and just to the west of Shiloh Ranch, also included here, County Road 3650, here with that main area of rotation, and then your east-west road, County Road 1730. All of these locations close to Yellow Springs Church, Sanders Resort and Spa, Shiloh Ranch. This is right where we're seeing that main line of rotation move on through, and Pontotoc and Connerville right there kind of on the back side of where this is going. So let's pull this a little farther to the east, Christine, so we can kind of show people where this is going. Move it up to the north a little bit. We're going to kind of give everyone a heads up time of where this couplet is going. Zoom on out a little bit for me here so we can kind of give some heads space downstream.
Yeah, that storm's much further north now, so I don't think we're catching that.
Sure we can. What's 501?
There's a river in the way.
You go north on about Cheeto. I know, I guess we can't stay with it. Adam's gonna be... Oh, Adam's west of Durant, so he's behind it. There's no way to cross that river, is there?
Nope.
The best chance to go make a run north of Cheeto and get as close as you can. Oh, there's something. Yeah, there is a way to get there. Did that really say 41 minutes? Storm's really strange looking.
Bit more information so we can show here where this is going. There's Oklahoma, there's Grigsby Park, Nielsen, Yoder, Dairy, Lambert,
Oh, yeah.
Baby. Tornado Polygon
appendage.
back onto the map, but there is this escape velocity coupler with those winds turning embedded kind of with the main line of storms. And this is one of the better ones we've seen. That's moving a little more east now, then northeast. Let's track this out.
I don't want to abandon this, but man, that storm near the line is looking pretty healthy.
So we include Cole County with that warning, and then we'll go south and
But,
with Durant and Coca County.
Yeah, stay on this.
That we put a track on this going forward. Right now, here in Coca Reservoir, War Mill, Colgate, we really need to be watching how this is playing out because this is going to be traveling.
They're turning around here.
Of the night. It's not individual cells moving more northeast.
No, just pulling it up.
Kind of move to generally with that upper level flow as we progress into the overnight here.
They extended the
So
warning.
we're getting a track on that, more lightning associated with there's that current track that's taking us more into Colgate. And it looks like we also did just confirm that this tornado is now on the ground. Read off the steps with that Christine, and then we'll continue to update. Tornado warning for cold Johnson Park. That is, so here we go, tornado warning to 5:30. So the hazard is confirmed damaging tornado weather spotters. Confirmed tornado near Pontotoc. So that's what we're seeing here. Confirmed tornado near Pontotoc. Okay, let's go ahead and you guys can take this back and say, we'll read off this track and then we'll go to Pontotoc. 506, Dean Malone, Reservoir, 511, Dixbury Farms, 530, Morning Street Church, COVID vaccine at 537, Lone Star School, 555, Silver Creek Facility at 555. Let's keep all of this on the screen and show that velocity couplet again because you're going to know now this is on the ground and we're seeing this very active couplet right kind of basically east-northeast of Pontotoc. Have it coming in and then current time zone. This is the main center of circulation. So that's going to be over Jean Malloy Reservoir. And we're also going to see that moving towards Victory Farms. Central Oklahoma now in that current tornado warning. And then the far eastern edges of Pontotoc County also in that confirmed tornado warning. Zoom out a little more for me there to see and kind of give everyone a bigger picture. And then real quick, I want to check the Bryan County one and make sure we're good there. And then we'll go back to this other one heading into Cole County. At this time, no confirmation that this one coming out of Bryan County is on the ground. But this is going to be the area of rotation we're going to be watching. All the purple, that's the radar data. That's just not handling things super well. So no good indication with that. But if you want to punch up that shear rate, Christine, we'll be able to see better some of the potential rotation there. Looks like we're not getting quite as much rotation popping up.
it's so
there
much
in
further
Bryan
north
County.
now.
Go back to the Pontotoc
We're just
one,
never gonna catch
and
that.
we'll see, yeah,
Not
very
with
distinct
this.
shear marker with that. Have they said anything else in chat?
We're in a great spot for
no,
Bell.
they have not said anything just yet about this.
Southern storm.
They just issued this confirmed tornado about 2 minutes ago, so nothing yet with that, just that it is still it does say hazard damaging tornado, so we do know that this is on the ground. We do know that the source for this was not radar indicated. This was weather spotters that confirmed this tornado near Pontotoc. So far, that's all we know. I'll keep you updated if I see something else otherwise. Okay, so that very distinct shear marker moving a bit more east.
Gives me some
with the polygon track instead
2011, 2012 vibes chasing eastern Oklahoma in November. Like the day after Tipton was out here. That was the Valiant Oklahoma tornado. That sucker was nasty. I was just a few minutes late to it. Never saw it.
Goodness, what is that?
Little glitch, huh? Well, I wonder if these cells are going to merge right here.
Kemp storm kind of perked up a bit.
Okay. It doesn't look bad on Fort Worth. I'm still going to go north out of Cheeto. Stay in this little area.
That's what we have so far with updated where that is moving towards. Okay, so we're heading towards Tupelo. Outfit straight on, so right there over the couplet. Let's pull this a little bit down and see just so we can show everyone just a little further north. Kind of where
I wonder if we should be proactive, go to Boswell, go north here, start getting some really rough terrain until we get to 3. This is one of the worst spots to chase. Adam's still west of Durant. Steven, I don't know what he's doing. Oh, he's in Stonewall. That's where the tornado is. Is he saying anything? Okay. Alright guys, Stephen Jones said that he is near a confirmed tornado. So I'm going to Get it? We're going to switch over to him. We gotta set up Steven. Won't be too hard though. Think we should wait here for the Kemp storm?
Yes.
Are we in the good
Yes.
spot?
That's it right there.
Should we go a little east of Cheeto?
Honestly, if we could just find a view around here, we might be perfect.
You think it's moving more north? I'm gonna get Steven set up here to take over the stream. He's on the Stonewall tornado. 2 below. You can tell she's new. I mean, I'm not saying anything's wrong with that. Okay, so Steven's in there, in the belly of the beast. Let's go switch to Stephen Jones.
Yeah, I say get just like a little bit east of town, maybe towards Bennington, maybe not that far. Yeah, I think this Kemp storm is it or nothing. Like, we can't catch this stuff up north. I really don't want to go play in the line. This Kemp storm's by itself. It's starting to get a good shape to it. Wish the Durant radar velocity didn't look like crap. That's like good shape.
Steven's buried in rain. Alex and I are in Bochito, Oklahoma, awaiting the Kemp storm to arrive. You sent literally the same thing as David.
I know. We can just find a view somewhere.
Ha!
Kind of wait.
Right.
Yeah, that's gonna be the problem. There's no views. Sorry for the wind noise, everybody. I'm just trying to get a better view out here.
There's some fields coming up. We're good. Well, let's go a mile. It opens up here. Steven's on the Stonewall storm. He's buried in rain, and it looks like it's almost nighttime. Just how much rain he stopped in. Okay, we're opening up here. Yeah. A field.
Oh, a field! I like fields.
Man, this corridor's just crawling.
Oh, there's your storm. There's your storm. It's got a nice little beaver tail going into it. Yep, I say we just find a spot here and just wait. There's your base. Very low base.
Is that right? Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be crossing very close to here. Now, this is where we slow down and anticipate.
Oh, look at this road.
Maybe continue.
It's like
Yeah,
the
that's
old Highway 70 right there.
Hopefully these folks don't mind too much. Ooh, big CG.
This is city property. All right, I'm gonna call the K10 desk.
It's crossing right in front of us right now, I think. Yeah, right where you see that black mass in front of us, or darker mass. I think that's it, right there. Yeah, wind switch crossing the road right now. It's getting there.
Okay, Steven's gonna be on that here in a bit.
Yeah, here's.
All right.
This is it. This is gonna be our best view too. Golly, would that be so perfect? Could we get that lucky?
Stop. Don't say anything. All right.
Lightning definitely picking up too.
I'll give it a minute or two before I call. Definitely think they had to throw together their live coverage pretty fast, so.
Bit of an odd shape to it, almost outflowy.
Yeah.
But I'm just kind of wondering if it might try to correct itself.
Geezer. Alright, let's see. Ooh, nice strike.
Yeah, so this is indeed moving at 25 miles per hour, and it will
Oh, man.
Wow. CG's really picking up.
Rocky Point Church, 5:24 p.m. Colgate Reservoir, 5:25 p.m. Lone Star School, 5:35 p.m. Panther Creek, 5:39 p.m. That is Panther Creek Facility, 5:43 p.m. for Maui Ranch. So that's the latest track. It is moving about 25 miles per hour towards the northeast, and that's the latest timing down.
Okay, and again, this was once confirmed and has since lifted. We haven't heard as much on this recently, but if we want to clear the track, once again, we'll show you that couplet that we're watching still with this one warning here across Texas on this track. That main one side, we want to zoom back down to the bottom one. We'll keep a tabs on that one. The one coming into Atoka County looks like the Bryan County warning has been cleared on the one. Christine, let's go to the Bryan and Atoka County one. We have an update with this. The Atoka County warning remains for Atoka. Their Caney High School Atoka Feed and Seed and Atoka, as well as Atoka Motorsports Park and Bentley, all going to be seeing that circulation mainly just to the north of Caney High School now, kind of traveling right up 69. So that this is not nearly as pronounced as we're seeing the northern one here in recent scale of Caney High School. We want to pull up reflectivity. We'll see that, and we'll also give an update.
For this tornado in Atoka County here. So circulation just south of Caney, just like we maybe said in the new circulation, just east of Stonewall in Cole County now. So also circulation now intensifying on area radars as it tracks just east of US 69 in Atoka County. So that's a few things there.
Okay, so we're seeing this one intensifying a bit more, possibly a little bit of inflow pulling in, and this is going to be the main cell right along 69 between Caney High School and Atoka Seed and Feed. And then you said north. We're also watching that one growing stronger. Let's hop back to that northern one. And
This just seems so typical cold season stuff. Very elongated base, stretched, tilted.
Wow, that was close.
Alright, I'm gonna record with my good kid. Because it's Merry Christmas.
Okay, so there's Stonewall Middle School and High School, so that's east. Here's 3, and yeah, we are seeing it's possible that this kind of cycle. A lot of times we see this
Should have brought my tripod. Let's make a decent little time lapse.
Getting a little bit tighter here now into Cole County, so that would be a bit more concerning. Going to be staying kind of more northwest of Central-Oklahoma and also coming there in the west side of Central-Oklahoma and just north of that, and then getting close to 75 south of Boiling Springs Church, but likely going to be arriving just towards the church. And then I think more probably
We're sitting just east of Boquechito, Oklahoma, right off of US 70. Man, it looks so good over there.
Where?
Just the shape of that with the inflow band right there.
Okay, so looking
It's coming this way. We got the one pesky structure in the way.
A little bit more just to touch base on the warning that does include more folks there along 377. There's Johnston County and Tishomingo not included in this warning. Have they said anything about the circulation in that? I know the main one kind of moved out of there. Is this an old warning that is still kind of in effect, so to say? Or do we have another couple of areas of circulation?
I hear that, sir. I hear you.
They haven't said anything about this one in particular.
I'm just trying not to get struck.
That was one of the things that I thought we can show you some of these photos coming in. Of course, thank you everyone who sends in daily photos. They can be in one place at once. So that definitely.
All right, I'm gonna call K10.
To us. So just whenever we get that, we can go ahead and punch up. That's going to be from Lone Grove that we're going to be seeing these photos and images. And in the meantime, that couplet, very strong, continues to get going and race to the northwest side there of Central-Oklahoma. There's a big CG strike from Lone Grove. You can see the cloud deck super low today. That is worth noting because a tornado does not have to travel as far south to the clouds. And you see the cloud deck already a little
Still has a weird shape.
on another day. So that's something that's going to kind of
Oh, that just got better.
Yeah.
There's the couplet again. Let's zoom back on. Going forwards, Christine, kind of taking this through the northern edges of Cole County and then also kind of just out of the county in general. If you want to zoom out just a little bit more so we get a little bit more room. But let's
I think we're on our storm for the evening.
Yep. It's really the only option.
maybe on
Yeah.
the west side of McAllister, but we'll have to kind of watch that just in case going forward. So here's that.
You can start to see that ragged lowering.
Panther Creek facility at 5:41
Stuff.
Ashland Volunteer Fire Department at 6:03.
As much as it's raining
Kiowa
though.
at 6:20. Haywood at 6:27. And then Scipio Recreational Trails at 6:40. So that's going to be for this possible tornado moving through Cole County into Pittsburgh County. They actually pushed out of the viewing area. We have more cells just on the heel behind it. Now we're also going to need to keep a close eye on. So let's go back to this Atoka County cell. Look at that and put another track on that one if we can, Christine, because that'll be coming into Atoka going forwards over the next, I would say, even 15, 20 minutes.
Please fasten driver's seatbelt.
I would say the cover doesn't look nearly as impressive, which is definitely a good thing, but we are still
That doesn't
watching
look terrible.
potential. And so let's take that kind of more northeast, yeah, there towards the Atoka Reservoir. And
Yeah, we're
this
one
is the
peak
correct
over
speed.
here.
This is moving off to the north as it's still 25. I believe they're all 25 miles per hour. Let me double check that because it's been a minute
Yeah.
since I've seen that. Okay, we'll go ahead and read the
Okay,
track off
going
while you're
to
double checking this.
telephoto mode.
At 5:33, Atoka City Water Plant at 5:41 p.m. Shootout Memorial at 5:49. Atoka Reservoir at 5:53. Stringtown Public Hunting Area at 5:58. Atoka Wildlife Management
That actually
Area
doesn't look
at
bad.
6:03, and that speed is good. It is good.
Can't call out. Let's see if I can call out on this. Man, I'm so clammy from the humidity. recent. Let's see. K10.
So tilted.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that lowering's just about done.
Did it get slapped by the outflow? Is that what happened?
Well, actually, I think a new area has developed right behind that house.
Doesn't look like it would be undercut based off of radar. Let's see here.
Looks like cut coming in.
Yeah. So back to where we was. Yeah. It's gonna need some work. Well, I guess we'll have to reposition a bit. I hope it didn't just get hit by that. It's starting to look really flat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there's Stonewall Middle School and High School, so that's ease time with that band of heavy rain really setting up between Marietta and Ardmore and then all the way up there, kind of leading through north of Tishomingo and then just to the west of Colgate. Do me a favor, Christine, let's zoom on out a little bit here. I just want to see what's going on in our North Texas counties. Kind of moving in here at this time. We had quite a bit coming into Cook County. Looks like most of this is mainly rain fueling everything, but we'll have to watch this kind of closer towards Munster, St. Joe, and then eventually even out to the west of that. Both of these little lines may try to come up into the I-35 corridor, and what's been the trend today is they arrive in Oklahoma, and then they intensify very, very quickly, but this is kind of like a fire hose just pumping in water in the same areas, and so the flash flooding is only going to continue going into tonight. Looks like you have an update.
Looks like it's all getting pushed out
there's
now.
a new tornado warning coming downstream for a storm near Katy and southwest of Atoka, so that will be coming out here pretty soon. And the Atoka County warning that they had said before that has a broad circulation. It is continuing, but there's still reason for it to still be warned, obviously. And then, of course, I'm having a new one out here in just a few minutes. Okay, so let's go back to Oklahoma. That's where tornado warnings are
stay with it. Just have to.
And then farther off to the north, we're also seeing pretty good indications still of very good routine.
Doing this again. Switch back to myself. Alright guys, not sure if Steven got anything or what he saw, but this is a current look at the Bochito supercell, Bochito, Oklahoma. Looks a little anemic now, but you know, there was a little while where it looked like it wanted to tighten up and do something.
Looks like barf on radar now.
Yeah, it really does. Not good. Maybe it's undercut. Boswell?
Yeah.
That's the only option, really.
Yeah. Yep, that's what I was thinking. We had to go north out of Boswell.
Rainfall, lightning, we already had a report of an issue with that for the overnight time frame. So despite the rain, the ground has been so dry, the storm like this can definitely cause some wildfires too. So we're going to be eyeing that. We do have more rain though expected tonight and into Monday. Okay, let's go ahead and go back there. Here's the very...
It's Bolter.
Yeah, can't really get a good look.
That storm's over.
all the way through Johnston County. You can see that just kind of maintaining intensity into Cole County.
We're going to have to resort to the line.
Cycle. We see that little bit of a jump. That's going to be a bit of a cycle that we were talking about earlier. So that likely kind of got its act together, and now we're seeing that getting a little bigger as it moves to the northern edges of the county. But the good news for Ada is that's going to be basically east of you. We are still watching though for storms and rotation all
so fast.
along kind of this line from 69 from Woodville into Etoka Reservoir.
It's not even anything now.
South as that tornado warning moves off to the north. Any updates coming in from the National Weather Service, Christine?
Yeah, so that circulation in Cole County is now northeast of Lula. So that's well into northern Cole County. So that's about to make its way into Hughes County, and we'll see if that makes its way into Pittsburgh County here pretty shortly. If it does, I believe it will be just to the east of McAllister. So that's the latest.
All right, I am indeed going to talk with the station. Tell them that the storm is dead. The storm is trashed. My location right now is just east of Bochito near Bennington, Oklahoma, and we had a storm that actually went right through Bochito with a lot of lightning, perhaps some small hail. We watched that storm updraft really look like it was starting to spin, and just about 5 to 10 minutes ago that updraft just about dissipated. So I don't expect that storm that just recently went through Bochito to be an issue for much longer.
All right, thank you, Jason. What are you seeing kind of with some of the cloud heights? I know the LCLs and the cloud bases have been pretty low today. What have you been observing just being out there? We have a lot of moisture for these storms to tap into.
Yes, you can still see a lot of those clouds moving pretty fast from south to north. The temperature is right around 70 degrees, but for this time of year, with the dew points in the upper 60s, we're doing pretty well with moisture and the low-level advection moving straight north. So as long as you're ahead of these storms, there's a chance of those very rich thermodynamics that can produce tornadoes.
Yeah, thank you, Jason. He's going to continue to be on tornado warning here going into Atoka County. We'll go back to his shot in a minute. Let's go back to back one. We'll show you what it looks like here with all of our polygons. We have 3 different tornado warnings.
So did they warn that just now?
No, that's an old one.
Is that the old one?
And then we're going to be watching more
I was about to say.
also in Atoka County. We're noting we have a new super thunderstorm warning that has been issued.
Adam called it.
What?
Adam, still
This is
home.
going to go through 6:30 in Pittsburgh County, and then Christine, if we click on the Atoka County one, we also have an updated and newly issued super thunderstorm warning for both Cole and Atoka County. Also with tornado possible tags. This is going to be for the line as it continues to move off to the east, and those embedded circulations all along the line are going to be possible for the remainder of this evening, going forward into the remainder of tonight. There will be a lull eventually overnight where we reset for tomorrow, but short term, that tornado potential going to be with us at least through 8, 9 o'clock tonight. So here's the new super thunderstorm warning. As you see here, Atoka, Cole, Hughes, Johnson counties until 6:45 p.m. for your Sunday. Atoka proper included in the warning, as well as Mississippi Highway 69 corridor. Bryan County has been trimmed from the warning, and Tishomingo,
About to
Johnson
go
County
through some
under a
rigorous terrain.
thunderstorm warning right now. Currently, those tornado warnings also not active. Let's zoom on out a little more, Christine. Just holler if we have any updates coming in. I do want to show everyone big picture again of the reflectivity and how everything is going just with radar. We've had some storms in Texas today. Generally, we've been a little more calmer and quieter with what we've seen down there. Unless you're in Cook County, then from Gainesville all the way up in the I-35 corridor, this is where we're seeing all of these scattered showers and thunderstorms with some lightning, and then from Ada basically east to that very strong line of thunderstorms with embedded wind and lightning now coming into Cole County, and we're going to see kind of these isolated cells ahead of the line. Eventually, things are going to get caught by the line, and that'll be interesting to watch those dynamics take place and what that will do. Sometimes when you have storm mergers, that can interact together and make some rotation happen rather quickly, or sometimes it just totally obliterates the storm and you don't really see those storms maintaining intensity. We are also going to need to watch
looks like it's trying to backbuild southward on
back
this.
into Atoka County here, Christine, because we've got 2 isolated cells that have rotation and that are both warned. It's actually moving kind of back into the southern warning here that is in southern Atoka County, but this one we need to watch for potential rotation with that one that's now under that tornado warning, and then Atoka Reservoir north of that is going to be that area of rotation. Christine, any updates coming in there? Yes. So circulation with furthest east tornado is now north of Atoka near Stringtown. So that is where that rotation is, and then I'm going to roll down here. There's still seeing circulation in Cole County, but it's not as strong as it has been. It's weakened a little bit, but the tornado warning still continues. And so those are the updates there with the Atoka and Cole County tornadoes. Circulation for Atoka is near Stringtown, and that is about all that I have seen so far.
Well,
Okay, let's go ahead and take some flooding photos. We've talked about how this is going to be a major concern today, including with the tornado threat. This is Lone Grove. Yeah, look at all that water. That's someone's front yard there. For perspective, here's some trees. This is going to be the road. Another field on the other side of the road.
Get on this road.
Like a bit deeper the further out into the water you go, or out into the yard you go there. But a lot of folks going to be looking outside their front door later tonight, tomorrow morning, and seeing stuff like this short term after the storm kind of rolled on through. And if it looks like this now, wait 24 hours, we've got more rain coming. So some of these flooding threats that we're already dealing with, we're only going to get worse going forward, heading into tonight and the rest of the overnight. If we want to punch up rainfall totals here, Christine, we can kind of show everyone what we're seeing with some of those numbers. We have all kinds of warnings out right now with flash flood warnings in place, and this is the corridor we've been kind of watching. If you want to pull out to the west a little bit more, Christine, we can show what that looks like here with that radar estimates of several
Nothing
inches
south,
of
right?
rainfall.
Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, from north of Tishomingo all the way to just west of Medill. Tell me what you're seeing with that, Christine. Yeah, so we're seeing
Line
accumulation
itself
up
still
to
moving
5
northeast.
to the bullseye to 7 inches
Yeah,
of rain here, just west or east, I should say, of Ardmore here. There's a bullseye towards Medill, between Ardmore and Medill, about 6.7 inches of rain, radar indicated over. So that's just east of the I-35 corridor.
I wonder if they did warn this storm because that warning box is still there.
Yeah, I guess they did. I don't know why.
That we need to be
Oh, it's expired.
all across these areas. Also, I also did see something in the chat here that there was a road shut down because of water over the highway.
Antlers
So
gonna
now
get
that
hit.
has
There's a bunch of heavy
receded,
rain.
but just that did
Yeah,
3
know
hours.
exactly like what this water.
I'm trying to get up to-
very hard, and we it's very flooding. We have very much flooding concerns in some roadways. And
Trying to get
highways
north of
already
Antlers on that
closed
highway,
off.
just
So yeah, we've already
to
been
have a
seeing
shot at this
that
line.
for some locations across Texoma. And you can see here accumulation near Highway 377 has about 5 inches of accumulation here. If I zoom in on that's Tishomingo National Fish Hatchery.
Or we're in Boswell,
Oklahoma,
Oklahoma, just north of the Texas border. We were baited in Oklahoma today for all the stuff flying north. So far, we had one big spin up in Stonewall, tornado reported at 5 o'clock.
And
since then, nothing much. Some warnings.
Inches, and just towards here, the bullseye, maybe about 5 to 6 inches, right, just southeast of Connorsville. That is accumulation of 5.7. That is just north of East Tower Road, and if I maybe zoom in there, near Connorville, East Martin Lane. These are some roadways that have had up to 5 to 7 inches of rain. So definitely, if you're heading out tonight, if you're heading even for tomorrow as well, but really in the short term, here in the next hour or two, if you're heading out, we do have tornado warnings. But even if you're not in a warning, you're probably under a flash flood warning. So be aware of that. Don't go in roadways that have a lot of rain in them. So that's kind of the update there with some of these locations. All right, Christine, let's go ahead and go back to Atoka County to that tornado warning, because we did get an update here from the National Weather
I'm shocked that
Service.
they're
About
keeping
5
this
miles
tornado
south
warning
of
on that.
Fordville, moving northeast at about 50 miles per hour. So there's Wardville you see here. They did trim back this active tornado warning. So now southern Atoka County no longer under that tornado warning. It's going to be from Wardville all the way down to the Atoka Reservoir. About 2 minutes ago, this possible tornado was going to be moving about northeast at 50 miles per hour. So we can track this out from that circulation. It's very messy here. We haven't had really good indications, and out in Atoka County, radar just gets a little more messy in terms of the data here. But that's going to be moving north, eventually heading into Pittsburgh County. What's something we'll be monitoring with that one? This one consistently, I would say, has been on the weaker side, whereas the one that looks like Cole County is now seeing a change with that one trimmed out of the warning. That's the one today, I would say that's our strongest tornado that did produce a tornado earlier. Zoom on out a little bit for me, Christine, just so I can get a good read on what I'm looking at.
Well, nothing else is popping up. I can tell you that.
The tornado warning. So at least the northern Cole County has been trimmed back. Sounds like you have an update.
It's literally the line of
Oklahoma, those locations have canceled tornado warnings. But there is a continuing of the tornado warning for Atoka and for Cole. It does say circulation is now completely in Hughes County, so that's good news for folks in Atoka County and Pontotoc County, Cole County, I should say, and roughly over 30, so that's out of our area. That storm will continue to affect those locations, and Cole and Pontotoc County will be cleared from that tornado warning. So that is good news for folks up there. There is that's about all the updates that I have in just the last few minutes. Okay, so 2 active tornado warnings here. Let's go ahead and take Jason's shot again. We'll check in with him, see what he's seeing there in Atoka County. It's mainly the northern edges there of the county is still under the tornado warning. Jason, you're continuing to travel up to the north. I believe you can still hear me. Give us an update where you are and what you've been seeing.
Good evening. I just went through Boswell on US 70, so I'm east of Boswell. We're kind of repositioning, so because the line is a little bit to our north, we're going to have to reposition, go north to Antlers, and then probably north toward Sardis Lake. So we're in a bit of a reposition so that we can be ahead of that line of storms, but we're still in a very juicy atmosphere. The temperature is now 71 east of Boswell, and still very rich moisture pumping in from the south.
And what do you anticipate out there as this line moves in, just from what you're seeing? How do you think the tornado threat is going to be either increasing or decreasing once the sun goes down? Because I've got a lot of questions about that today. As you know, we'll look at waves going to be kicking in, but just for viewers at home, you're a chaser, you've seen all kinds of things going on after dark. What do you think we're going to be seeing here with the atmosphere going into tonight?
Well, this is very, very rapid low-level advection moving north. It's going to meet up with that line of storms, and typically setups like this will produce embedded spin-up tornadoes, and with the amount of shear that we have this evening, that is certainly on the table. So, we might not be seeing a whole lot of activity now, but as we go on through the evening hours, the low-level jet increases, so the shear increases. It's making very large wind shear turning in the low-level atmosphere. So there's definitely a lot of danger in that when you have all of the ingredients for severe weather and as well as tornadoes because of that.
All right, thank you, Jason. As you can see, just looking at this screen, look how quickly those clouds are just moving through. That's that advection he was talking about, where those winds bring in all the moisture, they continue surging, and you've got those stronger winds a little bit above the surface that can really crank up once the sun goes down, and that's going to definitely enhance some of our tornado potential tonight. Thank you, Jason. Let's go ahead and go back to Max 1. Still active tornado warning for Atoka County. This is going to be moving north towards Wardville. It does include some of Cole County still, and that means circulation is definitely a problem, at least now out of the northern portion of Cole County. An update for Ada and Pontotoc County. That severe thunderstorm warning looks like it has been cleared for you guys, and the current severe thunderstorm warning is going to include Atoka, McGee
sit near that Sardis Lake Dam, and if nothing's happening by then, just call it.
Sardis Lake.
Yeah. Tuscaloma, near Clayton. East or west of Tallahassee. Should have a view over the lake. Anything happens. At this point, it's kind of a crapshoot.
Southern portion of that line starting to die.
We're going to stay on with this Atoka one. I am glad to see we've seen a little bit of weakening, but as you can tell, the extension of the warning doesn't mean that we think that we're
I wonder if something will spin up near Savannah with that cell murder.
As that main little cell kind of lifts into Pittsburgh County, and that's going to be because of this right here. You see, you want to pause this.
Exactly right. It's going to probably
what I'm seeing
spin up
here.
right there.
You want to pause that. This is like a little isolated supercell just over.
We might have a quick interaction deal near McAllister.
There's going to be enough rotation embedded in that little cell that's going to be the tornado potential we're watching coming out of Atoka County and moving into southern Pittsburgh County. The other better rotation is going to be out of our area and more into some of the counties.
Yeah, I really think that the dual stream handoff is doing pretty well.
There is still a tornado threat with those. So we have, for instance, Family, Hughes, Seminole, northern Pittsburgh County. Those are moving out. That's going to be some different coverage options there. But there is still a tornado threat that we are going to be watching. Until 6:15, there's that tornado warning for Pittsburgh County. What is the speed that this is moving at, Christine? So I am... I'll let you work on that. We'll go ahead and put a track on that while you continue to work on that information. But this is going to be heading out of Atoka County, eventually downstream of this. Now behind it, we still have the embedded line. There's been some kinks with that.
Oh yeah, see, I'm kind of wondering about when this stuff starts doing the tail end spin up.
We haven't seen additional ones
Wapanaka.
doesn't mean we won't. This is kind of how the day is gone. But we are monitoring those as we move out in an environment that hasn't been tapped into yet. We're seeing that a lot today. Once the atmosphere gets worked over, everything shifts over a little bit, taps into that energy, and kind of keeps going a little bit like just a production line going down the street.
Like, I'm afraid now, like, it's still going so, like, more north, northeast. It's not even going to hit Clayton.
I thought it was going to turn more.
Yeah. Couple of hours. Do you have an update there, Christine, on the speed? Yeah, I'm trying to wait for it to upload on the Mac system here, and it's not populating for some reason, and they're not sending it through the chat just yet. A little bit of a delay there. Yeah, some of the tech. I know we've had some issues since the time change last night, unfortunately, but let's zoom out big picture right here as we're still waiting on that information to come in and kind of give everyone a reset here on what we're seeing across Texoma. The flooding will continue for the I-35 corridor. The lightning
Honestly, what killed us is turning east out of Durant.
Zoom on out here,
Yeah.
Christine, just to give everyone a big picture.
Yeah, because those cells actually landed up
across Texoma.
going way more
The cold
northerly.
storm still is a little potent. That's going to be also under a flash flood warning. We still have a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible
Yeah, it's
tag
impossible
for
to
some of Atoka. Let's move this down a little bit and zoom on out
75.
slightly. To Tishomingo, Johnston County, you've seen a lot of rain for today. You're currently under a flash flood warning. We still have flash flood warnings for Ardmore. You're still seeing storms. Marietta's getting storms, like Murray's getting storms. Courtney, Oklahoma, Recca, Oklahoma, who was under tornado warnings earlier today. They're still seeing storms, but everything on the back
Well, instead of the Clayton thing, I could do the original.
So heavy rain and hydro issues.
Get it on the Indian Nation Turnpike.
That being said, the tornado watch
That'll
has
take us
not
back
been
toward-
cleared, and we want to punch up that county map, Christine, to show everyone who's still under
We're
those
a
tornado
little bit out
watches.
ahead of
We
it
have
now,
about
so
2
instead of
hours
going to
left
Clayton,
on that
we'll just
current
get on
watch.
this
A little too early to know if that's
Turnpike,
going to get
go up to
extended
McAllister.
going forwards or not, but watching for
Problem
that.
solved.
You can go ahead and give an update there. there on the tornado watch. Yeah, so the tornado watch here, there's a lot of watches.
Got 2 more hours for that tornado watch.
So the tornado watch is till about 8 p.m. this evening. I don't think that we have seen that get extended just yet.
This is interesting.
Here's what that looks like here on the county morning.
The way it's looking on Fort Worth radar, like starting to split up.
8 p.m. for your Sunday, and we're still expecting that to.
So we're going to be way out ahead, but we can get up to McAllister on the highway. It'd be a pretty quick jog.
For that canceled time. So that includes Jefferson County. Some of these have gotten removed from that.
McAllister's going to be overtaken by the northern part of the line within 30 minutes, and we're over an hour away.
Oh, we're an hour away from Clayton. That's a lot.
McAllister's way up here.
Yep.
You want to go to McAllister?
Like not to McAllister, but near. Like or near like Kiowa.
That's why this particular area in and of itself has that watch rather than
Fort Worth has these all much like, that's probably attenuated, but these might be trying to get more multicellular again.
So that's kind of behind what's kind of going on with that.
Yeah, my eye is really on that Wabaneka cell.
So that's kind of the update
That's
with
moving
that
toward
watch.
McAllister. Yeah.
No longer in
I think
that
that's the
tornado
play.
watch. Urban County cleared on that. So it is a good sign. We're seeing some of these counties to the west kind of
really want to go to
cleared here, but
McAllister.
most of our counties still remain under that tornado watch. I do have an update here, and you may have already said this, Christine, but bear with me, you guys, if you hear this.
McAllister's at the northern end of their viewing area, so
County, if we want to go up to the
I have no desire to go far north than McAllister.
I'd be pretty pissed if we went north McAllister.
Yeah, it's like a 3-hour drive back.
Yeah.
McAllister's like the farthest north I want to go. It's pretty quick to get up there on the turnpike. Stop.
We are now seeing that warning done with
Didn't
for
run it over, so
Atoka
that's
County.
good.
There is still that tornado warning there in the Pittsburgh County, and that warning is going to remain in place for Pittsburgh County going forward. But at least for Polk and Atoka counties proper right now, we're going to be okay. Let's zoom on out a little bit here because I'm going to try to formulate our coverage list here. As that in Pittsburgh County, we'll probably stay on a little bit more digitally with that specific warning, which is that warning. So if you're watching
13 files out in Eastland.
K10.com or K10 weather app, we're going to have more of that. But with the no active tornado warnings in the heart of Texoma at this time, we are going to, I think, go ahead, guys, in the back, hop off of the TV stream and just carry on digitally here for a little bit. So just let me know when we're good for that. This main line of storms will continue watching, and if we get more tornado warnings, we will definitely be hopping back on the television side. But for the long-form coverage, we're going to continue that on the digital side, mainly just for Pittsburgh County going forward, as we have that one main warning there. But the rain, the heavy rainfall, the flooding threat, we are expecting that to continue. So guys in the back, just let me know when we're good there. And we are watching some more embedded circulation. So, okay, and we are back on digital. So it looks like we're going ahead and off NBC, ABC for now. And again, like I said, we're going to be hopping back on air. We're still on digital. If I can keep my mode straight here. But this is what we're still watching with several lines of thunderstorms moving on in. That morning for Pittsburgh County goes until 6:30. Is that what you said there for the timing? Yeah.
See, driving lessons out here are done by Fisher Price.
We're pulling this up on Max for some reason, but I'm querying it, and it is 6:15 actually. So it is tornado warning until 6:15 for Pittsburgh County. That is now moving northeast towards McAllister.
Something tells me we're starting to get going on the,
here in the next couple of minutes or so. Really
you know, the strange stuff that happened last night. You
It is
know,
about to cross the Indian Nation Turnpike here just in the next couple of minutes. So I'm still trying to see where I can figure out the information about this. There hasn't been a warning actually posted in the chat, which is interesting here in the last couple of minutes. But that's moving north and northeast, probably at the same speed as it was before, about 25, 30 miles per hour towards the northeast. So
and let it go away from us.
We are seeing that here. We're kind of right along Cole County there, and then down into the south. We are seeing those embedded cores in the embedded line. Those are continuing. The Weather Service says that they will have the potential for some damaging wind and perhaps some hail going forward. We haven't really seen the hail size today all that high. Something we're going to watch. I think mainly this is going to be some wind and tornado, but any embedded hail cores would have at least some mid-level rotation.
Alright, it's merger time, so we'll see what happens with that merger near Ashland to McAllister.
For the next couple of hours. Let's do one out a little bit, and then we'll also go back to velocity, just going to get an update there on what we're seeing. Make sure there's no other extra areas in the line that are overly concerning. Storm is a little stronger in Marshall County and also into Johnston County right now. These areas are somewhere we'd be probably watching pretty closely here. I would say overall, though, this area has been seeing a lot of storms tracking over. We should see those energy values topping off or dropping off from that preceding updates coming in. Yeah, so I have an update for the tornado warning that is moving towards McAllister.
West of 75.
The Nation Turnpike here. So that is expires at 6:50.
Well, if Adam called it, I mean, I can't imagine anything even looked promising.
And it is located about 4 miles southeast of Ashland. The hazard is tornado and $half size hail. So main hazards I think are tornado and obviously tornado and wind with smaller hail. That is radar indicated rotation. So far we haven't seen any actual size on the tornado. Just the impacts of course are flying debris, and of course they'll be caught outside. Don't try to see it. It's going to be rain wrapped and it's going to definitely be moving pretty quick through McAllister here in the next couple of minutes or so. And definitely go to your safe place, take cover now, and move to a basement, move to an interior room. You don't have a storm shelter. You don't want to be caught outside or on your way.
Rain wrap circulation west of McAllister, moving northeast. Could spin up at any time. Tighten up. Looks very large but broad.
Interior room. So that's the update.
Could produce pretty soon, but if you're near Stewart, northeast of Stewart, up to Hannah, west and north of McAllister, get to tornado shelter.
It says that you're seeing here the south and southwest. Pittsburgh County is merging with the south and the west. So we'll see what that does to that. That might increase the circulation with that. And I'm sure that tornado sirens are going off in Pittsburgh County. Hopefully they are. So that is the update with that. That is moving about 50 miles per hour towards McAllister. And that is expected to cross the Indian Nation Turnpike, and it is kind of looking like it's moving parallel to Highway 69, going up towards Lake Eufaula. So if you know folks who are at Lake Eufaula, just make sure
I just
they
can't
are
believe it's so
weather
far.
aware and they know.
Up in this direction. Nothing happened down on the southern portion of this.
So that's continuing to see just all these high rainfall numbers coming in over and over and over. And if we want to pull up some of those measurement numbers for seeing the rainfall since midnight, we can show you at least from the Oklahoma side of things what these numbers are clocking in at. I know when I checked about 2:30 earlier this month, there were some locations were already 4.5, 5 inches. That was about 4 hours ago. We are seeing these numbers on the higher side here. Received over 5 inches of rainfall in the last 2 days, but most of that was prior to midnight last night. So that number reflects just from midnight alone going forward. But yeah, 5, 6 inches since you're all about Dish Video, there's going to be some major flooding ongoing through here, and that's where storms are.
Which expires.
Everything that's more linear.
They haven't issued any new ones.
Coming in, and that could last until 1 even
Today might have
2
been a
a.m.
bit over.
Monday morning, late night for some folks today. Other data suggests we have some lingering
better,
Tuesday
but
I'm not going to go
morning,
chasing the
late morning
ozarks.
hours. The main severe threat though should be
I'm not going to go out there.
So we do this tonight. We do this today.
I wouldn't even consider calling off work to go chasing the mountains in
It's going to be
Arkansas.
today, tomorrow. Could be tomorrow morning and tomorrow afternoon. There's looking Monday at 2 o'clock. If you can look back.
Well, I mean, there's the GLCS play is really the thing in the DFW.
I mean, if I'm already out doing stuff, maybe. But I don't think I will.
Yeah.
Here's where we're watching now. Looks like we have a new tornado warning. Okay, guys? It looks like we have another tornado warning.
Oh, yes. They warned that one that was west of 75 now. That's so frustrating.
Johnston County and for Cole County. Just let me know if you want to count me down or whatnot. Okay, we're back.
So I thought that boundary's going to have cleared 75 by now.
Tornado warning now for Atoka County. This is also going to be for Johnston
Well, we're going to be way ahead of
Cole
things.
County. Christine Rita suspects on this new warning. That's because of circulation within the main line of storms.
Better than behind.
So,
Well, I'm surprised Adam went home if there's tornadic weather.
It is a tornado warning for Atoka County here, and that is until 7 p.m. for Atoka, Cole, and Johnston County. So I'm going to walk you through exactly what this means. So it's a hazardous tornado is radar indicated rotation, and it is
We really wanted to. We have a west option coming up.
and southeastern Cole County.
Of antlers. It's going to take us right
It is
to
moving
it.
northeast at about 35 miles per hour to
let's just do that. Yeah.
It was located near Pullman, and like I said, it's moving, and the tornado threat with that as well. So that goes until about 7 p.m. That's the latest update with that. It is moving northeast towards Atoka Reservoir and towards Atoka here. And so yeah, that's the latest. So yeah, this is traveling a very similar path for what we already saw. Let's pause this real quick. I'm going to point a couple things that I'm seeing just based on reflectivity here, Christine. Go ahead and pause that and go to the latest scan here, close to about 6 o'clock. Let's go to the latest time frame. The status from about 5:30. So if you hit the now button on the top, we'll go forward here. So right here, this is going to be the inflow notch of this storm, that area of rotation you're looking at, just coming out of Johnston County. This is going to be pulling in this warm air into the storm, feeding that. We don't have any storms out ahead of this. I know we've had storms travel through this, but as Jason was mentioning earlier, those winds bringing in all the moisture, that warm air is actually just kind of dragging in all of that warm, moist air into Texoma. That is allowing the atmosphere to recover very quickly today, and this has pulled in these kind of the moisture into the storm that's energizing this, and this is where we're getting that rotation right here. So this is your little hook. It's hard to tell with everything ongoing, but right there is going to be the couplet and touch up velocity, Christine. You should be able to see that very clearly right there. Velocity, Christine. You should be able to see that very clearly right there, and that's going to be traveling straight towards Atoka. Sure enough, here's the couplet.
38-mile drive.
Yeah, let's try to pull it. There we
Make
go.
that 15
Zoom
minutes.
back either in or out so we get better view with cities not quite as into the way. There's the center of circulation traveling
Go
up
up
to the
to,
northeast.
we can go up to this 43 and then go west a little
Unless it
bit.
makes a sharp turn, then it's going to be crossing 69.
Yeah.
This is a fairly
And if we
transient
think we have
circulation.
to
It's a little better than some of the
continue
other ones we've
on to
seen coming
43.
through here.
Yep.
Guys, we still have Jason on the phone. Jason, can you hear me?
To where?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, let's go ahead and punch up Jason. Sean, Jason, tell me where you guys are and how kind of close you are to this
We are in Antlers. We're about to hop on the Indian Nation Turnpike and go to the next exit, which would be Oklahoma Route 43, and that'd be a perfect opportunity to look west and see what we can see, because going to Atoka from Antlers might take a little too much time. We'll fall behind the storm, so we're gonna get more on a northerly component ahead of the storm, and then see what we could see from Oklahoma 43 and the Indian Nation Turnpike.
And looking back to the west, are you seeing a lot of lightning just from where you are? Or kind of what can you tell? I know now it is dark. What are you seeing when you do kind of get glimpses back towards this main line?
Well, it's hard to tell. There's so many low-level clouds. It's kind of masking what's actually happening over a county over. So nothing extreme, nothing super wild looking west and north. Just a lot of low-level clouds, and it seems pretty quiet for now out here in Antlers.
All right, meteorologist Jason Cooley continuing to keep eyes on things. And as you heard him, it's very difficult to see what's ongoing here at night. So if you're at home and you think you're going to be able to see a tornado coming, I promise you, you're not going to be able to see a tornado coming. Everything is going to be rain wrapped or embedded within the main line. Let's go ahead and go back to the maps. We've got a track here. Christine, go ahead and read that track off for me. Yeah, so this is the track for the tornado warning in Atoka. It's moving at about 35 miles per hour at 6:16 p.m. It'll reach Katy, AG Equipment, 6:21 p.m. Blue River Steel, 6:29 p.m. Fisher Sun Construction, 6:36 p.m. Atoka Feed and Feed, 6:41 p.m. Atoka, 6:46 p.m. Atoka City Water Plant, and 6:52 p.m. Atoka Reservoir. So it's moving off to the northeast towards those locations. It'll be there in about 15, or really in about 5, some locations in about 15 minutes or so. That's the later one. But we also have another tornado warning now for portions of Atoka and Cole County that expires at about 6:45 p.m. and that one is moving about 45 miles per hour. That's the northern one here that you can see north of the southern warning here on that. But I can.
Good, man. You need to stop before we get on this turnpike.
I'm
fine. Okay.
Hazardous tornado. This radar indicated rotation.
Well,
Like I said, it expires.
Stop at the gas stations for a little bit.
It's moving about 45 miles per hour towards the northeast. It was located near Colgate, so that is the update with that. Yeah, and it looks like just to the east of Colgate is where that main circulation is. So let's go to that northern warning too. Still, you're seeing very visible that rotation there. Here's some of the counties or cities and streets ahead of that main center of circulation, and then farther off to the north, we're watching where Colgate is. I believe the center of circulation is going to be closer right here to the south. Carroll Fire Department. So we want to loop that and see how this is playing out for us today. We've got a lot of these smaller circulations that are a little more difficult to see, especially at night on the map. And yeah, right there is the little circulation coming on through. We want to pause this, Christine. Let's just kind of back it up and then kind of go forward. So you can just stair step it back a little bit for me, because we'll see a little bit of a spike. Right about. Okay, go forward again. Keep going. Right about. Keep going. A little bit more. Right in here. There's that spike. You see how quickly this came up here with the circulation, and then go forward again past
Stewart looks a little peculiar. That's definitely really wrapped up in the rain, but still can't rule out a tornado. North of Stewart, approaching Hannah, Oklahoma.
Where these storms are training across, we're going to see flooding. They have a huge concern going into overnight tonight into Monday as well. So we're definitely keeping an eye on that as well. But there's two areas of circulation right now. Laying here across Texoma. Right here is going to be an issue. Right here is going to be an issue. And right here possibly now we might have three different areas of rotation that could be potentially problematic. So
Remember January 2nd, 2023, when we were out here?
Is that when that was?
We had that occlusion pass right over us.
That was last year? I feel like that was 2 years ago.
It was almost 2 years ago. So,
I feel like that was much longer than that. Yeah, I remember that.
yeah.
I thought we were actually going to see something.
Good, you see some hot dogs.
Looks like we still have the super thunderstorm warning in place with the tornado tag. That means spin-ups could still be possible from AZ to Big Creek.
Right, so it's a severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible tag. They did not go tornado warning north of Stewart. It's starting to look a little more messy.
Query that really quick. So that is.
So yeah, if these storms can stay more transient supercellular,
That is 6:30
I don't understand why velocity is just giving me such a problem on radar scope right now.
there's a lot of
No, I can't even just get it to switch from reflectivity to velocity. There we go.
And we intend to about 20 minutes or so for both of those. An update for folks in
there's probably so much duct tape and stuff.
that National Weather Service is saying the tornado potential in Pontotoc County has really started to drop on off. So I think if you're in Ada, some of these other counties.
Yeah, what could have been with those storms, with that storm. It looks surface based, and then all of a sudden, done. Should have known. I mean, the slanted bases just never seem to work out.
We're in Oregon. If we want to punch up the shear markers, we'll see what we're getting with that trend. Pinpoint those exact circulations.
No, it might have gone over overworked air.
They're in eastern Oklahoma.
Might have already been worked over by that lead storm.
This one coming now into the western edges of Atoka County. That's going to be traveling basically straight into Atoka.
Oh, well, we are doing tornado coverage at this point.
Tornado, and then we have another kind of new rotation now on the east side of Colgate that's moving north. That could cross back into Atoka County near Fordville before continuing its way off to the north so far. But I've not heard any type of confirmation of this on the ground yet, which is good. We had one confirmed tornado already before today, though, so it's definitely possible these could reach down and touch down and then go on up and back up again. But these shear markers are definitely looking a little healthier than what we saw even, I would say, 2 hours
We're north of
ago.
Antlers, Oklahoma. Those watching on stream
The low winds are kicking in, and
got trolled all the way north, way in Oklahoma now.
a little more east, and when we see those turn a little farther east, there's a lot more spin in the atmosphere when it interacts with
St. Angelo's issuing a severe thunderstorm warning. St. Angelo, wow.
Coming in with that, Christine.
Interstate 20.
Obviously, you can see on our radar that
One little sweet park supercell. All that stuff should be behind the. David said that stuff would have been elevated.
Just like Manny said, it's looking like that Pontotoc County could have very low potential for
Stevens almost in Atoka.
That's good news for you guys in Pontotoc County, but
Stevens
still, though,
between
we need
Colgate
to keep our
and
eye on the
Atoka.
rotations that we are seeing, that we are looking at here. There does look to be some rotation now moving towards that tornado warning in Cole County, just southwest of that warning. There's about 3 different rotations that we're tracking here. One moving towards Atoka along Highway 7 towards Highway 75.
Stevens
towards
been in a
Fisher
good spot a couple
That
times
is
now.
It looks like the couplet of that is on Highway 7 in between Fisher and Sun Construction and Commerce. That is moving
So
towards
given that Steven is on a tornado warning, really in good position right now. We're going to switch it over to Stephen Jones. Assuming that we can do that.
There's this one here, looks to be kind of in a broader rotation though, moving into Fulton Reservoir, and then there's that other one now over at Caro Fire Department now on North 3890 Road. That's now moving northeast. It is moving towards Hughes County.
I just remember Steven said his feed went down.
See what that does as that moves out of into that county, but like I said, behind these storms before, there's tons of flooding, so definitely not nice to be out with these storms going on. You can't see anything, it's dark, so yeah, it's making it more dangerous with that being kind of going in through the dark times, dark hours as well. Yeah, these are all very messy tonight. We've seen some with very distinct rotation, and we've seen others that kind of ramp up. The rotation looks really good for a speed or two, and then it comes back down again. We're still noting circulation on both of these, but the velocity spikes in some of the data is not occurring quite as often as we saw earlier today. Hoping that means some of the wind potential with these might be a little lower, but here's the circulation that is still with the kind of ongoing with the potential of producing a tornado just to the south of Ortville, and then we also still have this circulation that is going to be west of Atoka that we're watching right over 7, and this is going to be west of 69 that would also be traveling off to the north and the northeast. These storms, some of the circulations are tiny compared to what we see in the spring often, and this one looks a little better again with that latest scan. This is what I'm telling you. They come up for a scan or two, the winds spike a bit, and then they drop back down. Christine, let's see if we can take off the polygon. Query some of these numbers there on the west side. You'll have to zoom on in with that to get some of the brighter colors. See if we get some wind speed with this. That's going to be the main kind of circulation there. Southwest of Gore's Pub, just west of Kid Lansing Sports Arena, Blue River Steel, 65, 66 mile per hour winds, 60 mile per hour winds there. So a really rounded onset of about 60 to 66 mile per hour winds, and that very confined, really tight couplet coming through, and that'll produce some brief damage there and continue going with this track. So it is going to be traveling across North Hickory Hill Road and moving towards Gore's Pub, and then closer downstream, I would say, very close to the Steve and Toga here, and we can pull together and we'll watch this too and see if this is going to be an issue downstream. Let's go a little further north to that other couplet, see if we can query some of those speeds in northern Atoka County.
So we're not going to switch it over to Steven.
A little bit over Ortville still. Let's zoom on in.
Can't get his feet up.
Coming in right over the city. My guess is these are going to be closer to 50 and 60 mile per hour winds or less if you want to query some of those right over Ortville there, Christine. I don't think we're going to see the numbers near the time. Looks like these are even only to about 35. Oh, there's a 75. So these again, they kind of spike up really quick and then drop back down again. So it's very possible these kind of little transient quick circulation, they're touching up and down without us really knowing for sure what's happening now that it's after dark. So gonna have to monitor it. Mainly for Atoka County right now, I think it's a short-term threat for tornadoes ongoing. We can go ahead and add those polygons back on there, and of course just holler if you hear anything more coming in from the National Weather Service. Christine, there's the west side of Atoka with that circulation. We'll see if this morning is stripped back any going forward, but Foresters Thunderstorm warning, the tornado possible tag still ahead of the line. The other, oh yeah, let's go there, 8-5 in.
Taking the next exit, like Oklahoma 43. Caulfield. Zelle. silly. How'd that happen? It'd be like that. I thought I was going to be able to use these, but it's not working. Shot if we go west a little bit?
No.
Does it just go?
Let's do it.
Huh?
Let's do it.
Yeah. Wow. That was not supposed to happen. The trees, it's the trees. Yes, I can hear you. Calls going in and out here. Alright, well, we're starting to get a little bit of rain on the Indian Nation Turnpike near Oklahoma 43. Those little showers are something on the stream going. See if I can call with Wi-Fi. Like a burning metal smell coming out of that.
Out of what?
Out of that burner.
Good. That's what I like to hear. Good.
Won't even let me connect to the I'm going west on Oklahoma 43. I just exited the Indian Nation Turnpike. I'm just about 15 miles east of these tornado warned storms. So I'll be able to have a view of at least one or both tornado warned storms that are coming in from the Atoka area. Right now, kind of battling some views with trees and hills, but I see a lot of lightning flashing now looking west, again from Oklahoma 43 and the Indian Nation Turnpike. So folks that are traveling on the Indian Nation Turnpike down here are going to be dealing with these storms rather soon.
Can you tell how far southeast those winds are from and about how strong those are?
Yeah, there's certainly a lot of surface wind out of the south. It is gusty, still quite a ways from the storm, so this is just surface moisture pumping in from the south. The wind has definitely been gusting, probably 15 to 20 miles per hour from the south.
All right, so that low level wind's drawing in all that low level moisture. Saw a little bit of a lightning strike there from his shot. Let's see positions west. We'll get another good shot at the line coming through. Let's go ahead and go back to Max 1 right now. Here's the latest tornado warning with that
So
couple
Stephen has a
of
tour?
Bryan County.
What? Stephen has a tour in Atoka. He just tweeted it.
I just sent it to you as a chat.
I was about to get his stream up, but I couldn't get it. We should be looking right at one of the couplets here.
Well, it would be the one that he's talking about. Is the one that we're looking right at.
So there's a tornado now, like right in front of us.
Pretty much, but it's like 20 miles away still.
Is it 20?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm looking at Oklahoma, well, about 18. I'm looking at the Oklahoma City radar. It's still just off to our southeast. We also got to keep an eye out to the ones to the south, because those are all heading right towards us.
Yeah, I'm gonna find a view here. We're kind of in this area where we open up. You want to track storms in a cemetery?
Sir, I've seen enough of those this week.
Sure.
rainfall estimates that we have so far. I'll show you guys that here in a minute after I go through these warnings. But then there's this other warning here just to the northeast of that across the Red River towards Marietta, Lake Murray. And yeah, so Lake Murray is definitely...
So the problem is the terrain.
On through. This is along Highway 35. So let's query this, and we're just going to keep seeing those training thunderstorms. This is until 9:15 for Carter, Love, and Marshall County. And yeah, so many of these locations have seen a lot of rain here. So let's go on to the next one here. Further to the north now, let's keep along the I-35 near Ardmore now, and then we'll go to the eastern one here in just a minute. But there's this next one further to the north along that Highway 35 between Ardmore
Ardmore, Lake of the Arbuckles, that and towards Milo. Let's see where this query is here. But yeah, so this is between Ardmore and Lake of the Arbuckles. Here's that flash flood warning. Sunday 7:15 p.m. Sunday
So
7:15 p.m.
crossing
for Carter
Springtown
and Murray County.
now.
It is 6:41 p.m. right now. So we've got a little bit more time with that, and of course we've got more rain on the way for your Monday and overnight tonight. So that's number 3 for this warning here. So let's go on to the one over here towards Tishomingo and Highway 377 up near Sulphur. So Sulphur is right on the cusp of this. I think Sulphur is definitely getting in on flooding going into tonight. So if you're living in any of these locations, by the way, especially Ardmore, Sulphur, any more of these populated areas, Tishomingo, Medill, even though you're not in it, technically in the polygon, still just take precautions. Really, I wouldn't get out
Funnel
tonight.
cloud
It's not a
report
great
south
night
of Kiowa.
So it's going to be flooding. I've already seen some chatter in the chat here of the ways being blocked off from heavy rain. So here's that other flash flood warning through 8 p.m. tonight. That is for Carter, Johnston, Murray, and Pontotoc County, and that does include Lake of the Arbuckles.
The problem with the turnpike is there's no exits until you get to Savannah. Once you get to Savannah, you'd already be,
northeast. I'm just going to take you guys,
unless you do a unauthorized turnaround.
Rainfall total that we've seen since midnight.
Well, we're not going to get that one that Steven
Here's that
got.
other warning here. Flash flood warning till
That's pretty
8:30
much dead
for
straight
Coca-Cola,
ahead of us
Johnston,
right
and
now.
Pontotoc County.
You would have to go back to the
that went away,
turnpike
but that
going
is
north,
Yeah.
but
Highway
there's no
3,
exits,
all the
so
I
way
almost
to
think you
Colgate.
just
that is moved.
call
that
that
is,
one and wait for these ones to
extends
the
all
south.
the way. This one's a larger one. This extends all the way up to Hughes County and Pittsburgh County, and it also extends further to Atoka County as well. So this is kind of because of the leading edge of those storms that are moving through. So this is from the leading edge. That leading edge is producing tornadoes, has a lot of fear in it, but it also has tons of rainfall, and that's something else that could be catastrophic and life-threatening if you're caught out in this as well. So that's definitely not something to be underestimated. It looks like we have a new tornado warning for portions of northern Pittsburgh County now. They're going to reissue another downstream tornado warning north of Atoka and west of Stringtown. I can't tell if that is already out yet. That might already be out there. And we've got a lot of warnings out at this time for this corridor. But all of these embedded, you can really see them. If we pause this, Christine, just looking at where the lightning is focused, you can see where all of these embedded cells are in the main line. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, possibly 5 if you count this as 2. So we have several locations that we're watching with embedded rotation from north of Durant through Atoka, through Colgate, all the way up towards McAllister. And it's that one main line. And now ahead of this, for folks in eastern Atoka County, you're under this downstream severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. I would be very prepared for a tornado warning anywhere here at some point in the next hour, I would say. Do we have any updates coming in, Christine? Yeah, so at about 6:31 p.m., that was about 3 minutes ago, tornado warning for Atoka and Cole County, multiple circulation.
I don't know what to do.
Maybe
we'll just wait for the southern.
on that line. There are multiple circulations.
Caddo, Caney, that stuff is
on
gonna
that line heading towards
come toward
Calter
this
and heading
way.
toward Bryan County and now eastern portions of Atoka County. But that tornado warning for Atoka and Cole County lasts until about 7:15 p.m. That is tornado and half dollar.
Who's that lady talking? That's meteorologist out of K10 in Denison, Texas, Mandy Bailey.
Pretty quick. So, but also the wind speed is not going to be great for folks. Why don't we go ahead and track out this full line?
New meteorologist
basically
Christine.
from Durant all the way up
Not
towards
sure of her name.
McAllister. Let's track that out into Pushmataha County. Give some of these folks a little bit more of a downstream heads up. While you work on that, I believe we still have Jason. Let's take his shot in full. Jason, it looks like you're at least possibly pulled off for a second here. What are you seeing out there?
I'm in a small community called Redden, near just on the Oklahoma 43 between the Indian Nation Turnpike and the US 79 corridor, or 75 corridor. So currently east of Stringtown, cannot really tell anything going on. You can see the base It's from about 15 miles out here. We're in this patch of clearing, again in the small town of Redden. Just keeping our eyes peeled to the west. Cannot really spot any low-level features on the storm yet from this distance, but as things creep on eastward, we're going to have much better view with time, again with 2 or 3 of these tornado warned couplets coming our direction.
All right, great, Jason. He's going to continue to be eyes out there in the field for us. We have that track from Christine now. Let's take Max 1, and Christine, I'm going to have you read off this timeline of when storms are going to be moving east. This is going to include some of Pittsburgh County, some of Pushmataha County, and also some of Atoka County. Christine. Yeah, so at 6:46 p.m., that's going to enter Atoka, or move through Atoka here, and 7:08 p.m. Geek Creek Reservoir, 7:11 Daisy, 7:32 Sardis Lake, 7:48
I like the way this is coming together.
Neshoba, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. 8:03 Kiamaki River Trail Rise, so that's further off to the that's further in LaFleur County. That's out of our area, but that is expected to possibly enter northern portions of McCurtain County at about 8:03 p.m. possibly. So let's look at some updates here from the chat here. So strong circulation continues north of Stringtown, approaching U.S. Highway 69. So there is a report from a law enforcement that there is a tornado in that area. So I'm not sure if that means there is a tornado on the
Yeah,
ground.
Christine, I was just checking that. We've also had a phone call come into the newsroom saying the same thing, that there is a tornado also active on the ground, kind of in that area by Stringtown, approaching US 69. So let's go to that location, zoom on in and pull up the debris signature, see if we can point out any type of CC drop that would indicate a possible tornado. This isn't enough of a drop to warrant anything for me there, but we'll monitor that, and also let's kind of keep checking along the line just to see if we have anything kind of popping up that is worth noting. At this time, I'm not seeing anything that would clearly just say that we do have something ongoing, just based from
So we're in the only field in 1,000 square mile radius. I don't know
see what that looks
what
like
else to
in
do.
these locations, and maybe co-locate where that possible tornado would be ongoing. This is all going to be along 69.
So
There's
much fun.
one area of circulation near the
Such a
Atoka
chaseable
Wildlife
state.
Management Area.
Yep.
North of that Choctaw Casino, north of the Shootout Memorial, north of the Atoka City Water Plant, and that one looks maybe a little bit better there, right over the management area. And so we'll see what that kind of does over the next 5 to 10 minutes or so. Have we gotten
We're
any
also
more
kind of like
information
looking
that
up a
in
hill.
chat?
So
Nothing has been confirmed here with the National Weather Service, but a couple of
I could
unconfirmed reports that we
go
may
down
have
the way a little bit.
maybe a possible tornado touchdown with that, what we're trying to verify here.
You know how that's going to
Yeah,
go.
just so far, just reiterating that this is an in-corridor tornado focus over the next few hours or so. So if there will be any tornadoes or any confirmed tornadoes, it will be in this corridor by Highway 69. I think that will be.
we're not real chasers. We just cosplay some.
Mesoscale discussion here. So that is not really talking about anything confirmed as far as reports go, citing any tornadoes. But that's about all that I've seen since reading that message.
Find out there's
about
just
strong
like this
circulation and
massive overlook up here.
Tornado report. Also, okay, now we have so we had a call. We also had a chat, a message
Yep,
from
sure
someone.
enough, we're going up,
And then now just reiterating
there's
the fact that
view.
we're focusing more on this border of Highway 69, moving southwest to north to east. So that's what we're going to be focusing on here in the next couple of hours or so. That's what we're going to be honing in on. Is there's weather circulation definitely happening in this area. So so far there's been nothing confirmed in the National Weather Service. Yeah, Christine, go farther north for me. I want to look farther north with kind of what we're seeing for portions of like northern Cole County and up here. I just want to look and see. They're right there. Okay, let's zoom in right here because that looks a little better. That's going to be 69, possibly right over 69 right now.
Okay.
there's a
from
little
Wesley
turnoff
to
coming up.
Butterfield,
There's a driveway a
Model
little bit
Station.
further
There's
ahead.
Wesley Road. Again,
It's
this
gonna
is
be on your
north-south. Here's
right-hand
69.
side.
On the west side of that, there's
well,
Shady
we're just
Grove
sinking
Road.
down
Here's
now.
43.
Right here.
And this is North Wardville Road. So we're seeing this very distinct sign of rotation and some unconfirmed reports of possible tornado on the ground at this time that we're trying to verify. But if there is one, this is where it's going to be. And that looks like they just confirmed it. Christine, what update are we getting in here from the Weather Service? Yeah, so right now there has been a new, continued the tornado warning for Atoka. Yes, they did confirm it. Now located 6 miles northeast of Stringtown, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. So this is now a confirmed tornado north of Stringtown, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. So let's go ahead and put a track on this, Christine. Take that out. That speed again.
It's not moving as fast as I thought it was.
Confirmed, and we are going to be watching this very closely because Christine has been telling you this tornado corridor, area of tornado potential, has continued and is going to kind of ramp on up going forward.
7 miles away from the shore.
Jason real quick while she works on that track. Jason, we have reports of a confirmed tornado now. Tell me what you see, what you hear, what's going on where you are.
All right, I'm closing in on this storm. There is a little turnoff near the Atoka public hunting area. So there's so many trees in hills, as you know, in this area. Town looking northwest right now.
Jason's cell service going a little bit in and out with him still, but let's go ahead and go back.
This does not look promising.
No, get us out of here.
That's going to be closer towards 69 there. Here's the latest track, limestone gap.
Oh, careful.
It's okay. Can I get stuck here?
Oh yeah, that's a 5-foot drop behind us.
There.
5 foot? Oh my god.
Yeah, it is. That's deep.
Sure.
Like it opens up at the top,
Yeah.
but my problem is what if we can't get back down?
Oh, it's alright.
Going towards the east and the northeast. 6:58 p.m. Limestone Gap, Heart Lake at 7 o'clock. Wesley at 7:04. Union Chapel at 7:12.
Maybe go a little bit over this way.
At 7:20. Pine Top there at 7:26. So this is confirmed ongoing on the ground at this time. Any updates coming in, Christine? We also do want to out a little bit and make sure we're not missing out on some of these southern tornado warnings and see how that's trending too. Yeah, so Creek Water reported a scanner report from police and they called
I don't know where that tornado would be.
Yeah, I don't know what storm we're talking about.
reporting of the tornado in Stringtown has been confirmed. That so far been the biggest update here. The Bryan and Johnson County tornado has now been canceled. They're continuing the tornado warning for Atoka County. So the Atoka County warning has been extended or continued, and the Bryan and Johnson County warning has been canceled. So they'll also
There's no roads.
watching thunderstorm plus supercell Green County. Area across the river, we're towards McBride and Meade and Bryan County. We're going to keep our guys on the
You just have a big hill and trees over there, right?
Yep.
now, Durant County is also clear. That track will bring the
spot it. I mean, obviously. Just gonna turn around.
Highway 69 for Atoka feed and Dillon's gravel and Hopewell Katy High School. And
Not my favorite.
Bentley, and that moves to the north. That is almost going into Atoka there with that. But it is kind of on the cusp of Atoka and also along Highway 3 too. So if you're anywhere along these highways or planning on getting out along Highway 69, it looks like maybe we have a new warning out now. Yeah, new warning out now. Okay, so I think the old warning was there. We had a new cell move into the same area of the old warning. And then for a second, pause this and take all of the reflectivity off here because I think we have about 6 warnings over the same spot. And we definitely want to keep track of what's going on where. So if you want to
Wow,
pause this,
look at all these tornado
and then we can
warnings.
remove the radar data. Scroll out for me just a bit here, and we can kind of touch base. Basically, Atoka County
gonna be
is almost
Caney,
all
that Caney
covered in
storm.
tornado
It's really
warnings
swinging
at
out.
this time, unless you're in the southeastern part of the county. Okay, we're going to finish touching base on these warnings, and then we'll go to Jason and see what he has here. But yeah, those new warnings, click on that new warning for me, Christine. This is just Atoka County right now. That's currently under that new tornado warning. And we still have Cole and Johnson County under that warning until 8 o'clock for today. The other thing I'm thinking, a tornado watch goes until 8.
Literally right on the other side of this hill.
Right.
To maybe 9 or 10
Look at that.
tonight, possibly. But let's go ahead and go to Jason's shot. You're starting to see a little bit more lightning. I see the winds picking up in the grass here. Jason, can you hear me? What are you seeing? Looks like with lightning, you may have something there.
Yeah, I've got you. I don't see any particular motion indicating a tornado right in front of me. We've just got a massive amount of scud. This is right.
Is that a lowering?
Yeah, it's scud, but you know, there's a lot of cold air now pushing out right at me from this storm. So I think the circulation that the tornado and/or circulation from the tornado is now north of Oklahoma 43. This is right in front of me here. I'm looking a bit southwest oriented on the Oklahoma 43 corridor. We've got obstructions of hills and trees in the way, so we're going to have to just keep our head on the swivel. As you mentioned, there's so many tornado warnings overlapping. Lots of areas of spin right on the edge of this storm. So maybe not seeing anything right in front of me on 43, but just to the north or south here, again, obstructed by hills at the moment, there's certain danger with those spin-ups.
Yeah, keep me updated because I'm definitely seeing at least some lower, whether that's just scud or something else in your shots with the lightning strike. So just holler if you see anything else from this. Let's guys leave his shot up in a double box here and go back to Max real quick when we can. We'll touch base more on some of these warnings. Looks like now that we've hit 7 o'clock, we have been able to clear a few of those tornado warnings. But pause the radar real quick.
We need to watch this thing just go southwest.
And then we'll go to the newly issued tornado warning for Durant. These storms
I think that might be
Oklahoma, they're going tornadic very quickly today. So all along here, these kinks, these are all going to be isolated cells that are just forming and spinning right along the main line. But let's go into Durant here. Let's go ahead and jump on in. This is going to include portions of Lake Texoma and Durant proper now with that active tornado warning. So this new tornado warning goes until 7:45 p.m. here for your Sunday evening for Atoka, Bryan, and Marshall counties. Does include all of Durant. This actually goes into southern Atoka County too with that active warning, and it's going to be for this cell right here, right over Lake Texoma. Real quick from me, Christine, zoom in a little farther south or pull farther south into Grayson County because we're going to have to be worried about these storms kind of back building into North Texas too. I think all of these are going to have some tornado potential down here.
Because there is a lowering
over
right
by
here.
Hagerman Wildlife National Refuge.
And that's kind of where that couplet would be.
Lake Texoma, Pottsboro. You're really going to need to be watching these because that's going to have some tornado potential with them staying isolated. But it's this cell right here over Lake Texoma that is now tornadic. Let's pull up velocity, get a couplet going on that. This is going to be traveling off to the north. It's going to be harder to tell here with this couplet right there. But this is what we're going to be watching, this area of circulation kind of right over a Greater Pappy Point to Lake Texoma, and
I almost think we need to try
how
to find
that
that
goes.
field that
That
we were at
definitely is
again.
not what we want.
We
You
will,
have an update
yeah.
there, Christine? Yes, I do.
With this
So
next thing
this
coming.
expires at 7:45 p.m. like you saw. It's moving northeast at about 35 miles per hour. It is located over southeastern Lake Texoma, like you saw on the radar track there. Hazardous tornado, radar indicated rotation. Obviously, all impacts are possible with flying debris. I do not want to be caught out in this. If you know folks that are at the lake, just make sure that you're keeping tabs with them. Give them a phone call or a text. Make sure that they are safe out there. If you know anyone who is out there at the Lake Texoma. So it is the weekend after all. But this does go until 7:45 p.m. and that is for Bryan County. So this is for Bryan County, Marshall County, and Atoka County. With that, it's moving off to the northeast, so it's moving away from Lake Texoma, but it is still definitely having some pretty big impacts, I'm sure,
But
to
Baldy's
the
sweating.
lake there. So, that's the update that I have there. Before it entered,
Things are happening now.
it had low-level circulation, obviously broad rotation with that. Inflow is measuring about 28 with
guess we get
gusts
east.
up to 32 miles per hour, so some of the gusts in there were pretty strong. And then if Bryan County there now is sounding their siren, so that's good news for them. Definitely go to your safe spot.
I don't feel comfortable
You were
being on the
anywhere in
leading
this,
edge
if you're hearing
with the
sirens
way it's
and you are
acting.
in this
Yeah,
polygon
fair.
of this tornado warning, definitely go to your safe spot for sure. And that includes locations along Highway 70, Johnson Creek campgrounds. Hopefully no one is camping out outside. The West Bay Casino and Resort, especially that RV park. Just make sure that you guys are taking precautions getting to your safe spot for sure. But yeah, in touch base with Lisanne. She's in Bryan County. We'll also just kind of hear from her if anything happens heading through some of the edges of Bryan County with all of her contacts. Let's pull up Jason's shot again in full. Check back in with him and see if we're getting anything new coming in. Jason, tell me what you've been seeing here in the last couple of minutes.
All right, so still dealing with many obstructions to see a whole lot of the peripheral view, but looking at the radar velocity out of Dallas-Fort Worth, at least, we're looking at both Doppler from Oklahoma City and Fort Worth and Durant, but it looks like the circulation is not more than 2 miles to the north of us right now, where Oklahoma 43 kind of turns due east right at that curve where the hunting grounds is. The circulation's got to be right near those hunting grounds northeast of Stringtown. So I'm just trying to get away from obstructions. I'm going to go back to that open field in Redden, see if I can get a peek looking due north without hills and trees in the way.
All right, thank you, Jason. He's going to continue keeping eyes on that one. Let's go back to the Lake Texoma tornado warning real quick. It does look like we're seeing a little bit of an inflow notch right over Lake Texoma, and this is going to be coming between Kingston and Meade as it moves off to the north. So we're going to have to be mindful of that. If we can punch out maybe shear right here, Christine, I get a little better view of this, or if we have
Starting to
possibly
get a
the
view
radar on one of the other
north
computers,
here.
that may be a good idea to see if we can get some samples from that one too. But here's where the warning is.
Might be able to look
Covering
north.
up a good chunk of Lake Texoma, as well as there's Meade, here's County Dream RV Park, here's Platter, here's the Durant radar, there's Calera, there's Durant High School, here's the Peanut Shop. All of these folks, if you're taking 69 coming out of Grayson County, going into Bryan County,
There's a
you're going to be
Mount
running
Blanc
into all of
Avenue
these
that will be on your
locations, and that
right-hand
is
side.
currently under this tornado warning right now, this active
Coming up like
tornado
a quarter
warning. So we
mile.
have several warnings ongoing at one
You wanna
time
go on the right
here,
side?
and they're all just lining up
Yeah,
in a
'cause
row,
if we're gonna have to
going
bail, we're gonna
through
have to bail
Texoma,
east.
and now we're going to be watching
I don't wanna have to
kind of
waste time
moving
trying to run some
through.
else
And
concerned about the stuff
so
north
we have
south.
these active warnings at least through about 8 o'clock tonight. I think we're
Yeah, I'm
going to
just
see
gonna go
them
back to where we
lasting
were.
probably
That's-
longer than that.
if the tornado's
Until
still
we've
down, it
been
should be
trending
right here.
I'm
Yeah.
not seeing any shear rate markers popping
Whoa,
up
what was that?
there for at
That's
least
the
over Lake
occlusion there.
Texoma,
Yeah.
which is a good sign, but we're going to be monitoring that. Okay, at 7:06, we at least know that one of these tornado warnings for East Central County, North Central
Yeah, that's where the surface base right there. Okay, yep. We could have just waited. Got a little antsy. I don't see anything down. It's definitely where the area was. This must have turned really east, man, you know? So I thought it was going to keep following 75. This might be that chaser that was out here. Oh, this good views right here.
Right here.
Here we can see that there is that line is now pushing through Pittsburgh County across to Callister, and so that's now pushing that severe thunderstorm warning off to the east out of our area, but there are a few tornado warnings still to talk about here for a few circulations, I should say, for folks down in Atoka County moving towards Wardville. So yeah, some of these here, you can kind of pause it. I'm going to pause it here and move this over there. This was about
that's that conversion zone right there.
Across the Atoka Reservoir, we did see a spike in that circulation, that tightening of that couplet that moved towards, that was along Highway 67. That moved off to the northeast and definitely kind of went down from there. And then we're going to try to
there's a lot of spinning
what's
things.
going on. So, so getting reports of power outages in the Boggy Depot State Park area west of Atoka. So yeah, so we're seeing, and then here's another update. Circulation that had unconfirmed reports of a tornado in Atoka County is moving into Pittsburgh County. That main areas of tornadic concern are now east of Tushka and west of Durant. So, yeah. Before we have the Durant radar on our internet computer one, guys, if we can take that, I can kind of show you some of the features that I'm seeing with that. We're getting a little bit low-level scan that's just going to be on the Skype computer.
That's being pushed out pretty
far.
far.
Let me know when we can, but we are seeing a pretty good inflow now with that ongoing, and I think that's going to kind of point out pretty well what we're seeing overall with Durant going forward. So this is going to be traveling kind of more to the north and the northeast.
Guy ahead of us is flying a drone.
So far,
oh, yeah.
we haven't heard a whole lot of reports coming from this specific one.
It's definitely a convergence area right there with the inflows going in.
We'll get an idea of what that is looking like, just kind of area-wide, and also kind of just keep tabs on what's going on in North Texas. But that confirmed tornado warning still in the northern portion of the county. We've got a lot of tornado possible tags extending from Tulsa. That northern part of the line has been pretty beefy. That at least is going to be moving out of the area. But south of that, the lightning with this is increasing. There's 3 distinct circulations in Atoka County we're watching, and then also coming into Bryan County and back building through Lake Texoma into northern Grayson County. We're also watching chances for isolated cells to continue build along this main line here. That's going to be the tornado potential there with that line, and it still has to move east.
We're about to have a merger right above us.
Yeah, can you see anything to the south?
Barely, because there's a little,
you have an update,
I can
Christine?
see a little bit of a
so again, getting reports of power outages in West Atoka.
According to reflectivity, we're about to have a merger right above us.
Yeah, I see that. We're going to get rained on here.
Radar set up for you guys to be able to see the best information for that. Being in a radar hole, it's a little difficult further south towards the Red River, but yeah, that's the update with. Actually, I'm going to talk to you guys about kind of querying this. I don't remember if I've done that yet or not, but querying this tornado warning for Bryan County, that one that was just issued, the latest one, that expires about 7:45 p.m., and that is for Atoka, Bryan, and Marshall counties, and that is going to be Bryan and Marshall and Atoka, that is moving it, that expires at 7:45 p.m., moving south or northeast, let's say 35 miles per hour. Radar indicated, hasn't been confirmed. We're getting an update. We're getting more real-time data for you guys with that radar here. Main hazard obviously tornadoes. Definitely want to take be in your safe spot with that.
Yeah.
Worth noting that behind this line of tornado warnings, that's a lot of flooding, a lot of rain that we have been seeing along the I-35 corridor in Ardmore and
terrible
Marietta. That should not be underestimated.
radar quality.
On flooded roadways, that can definitely be, that can also be deadly as well. So don't underestimate the flooding in the counties that maybe aren't in a tornado warning. That still does not mean that you are in the clear
south of
as far as hazards go. But yeah, we've got tornado warnings all the way from Bryan County up to Atoka County up to pretty much all of Atoka, almost all of Atoka is in that warning. So I
don't think anything's down anymore. The confirmed warning
flashing, or maybe that's
earlier.
Activity flashing. But going back to the chat here, let's see if they are saying anything more. So still that power outage is the latest. So yeah, if you guys are in Atoka, maybe some of the folks are without power. But yeah, so this line is just going to keep moving off to the east. And that has the potential for, definitely has the potential for tornadoes. It has tornado warnings in it as it's moving off to the east. This is a very prime environment for tornadoes, for circulation. So I think we have that radar up and going. Yeah, let's see if we can go ahead and take that feed of the Durant radar here. This is the first time we've been able to do this on air. This is pulling that low-level data in. And so the area of possible circulation is going to be right here. This is the inflow notch. We're going to see the turn-in right there coming over Meade. And then we're going to have to watch for Silo, Cumberland, and then other places up to the north of this, depending on which way this tracks. That would be the area of circulation that we're going to be seeing from that, Christy. If we want to go back to next one, we'll have another look of that. We're going to have different views of everything that we're seeing. So as you can tell here from zooming back in on Durant, we're pulling data here from Oklahoma City and Dallas, and it's not nearly as precise as what I just showed you there from Durant.
Yeah, I mean, you tell where the RFD cut was. Alright, so I'm headed back a little bit further east on Oklahoma 43. Just went through that small town of Redden. Going back eastward, it's starting to rain. We just had a very small rain shower kind of merge with the leading edge of the tornado warned storms. So when that happens, you know, it kind of adds the energy to that, the original line of storms. It's kind of where you see forces combine, and you know those spin-ups tend to happen. So as of right now, I'm seeing where that remnant circulation was back in Stringtown. It's now well to the northeast. It's approaching the Indian Nation Turnpike right now. I can see underneath of the storm. I do not see anything down or on the ground. Now there is a convergence there. You can tell where that inflow and the outflow kind of met up, and there's that real defined almost bowl area, but nothing is down underneath of it.
Warning, that was for Atoka County with that previously confirmed tornado. If we want to go back to next one, I'll show you what that looks like. We have seen that warning get cleared, so we're now down to 2 tornado warnings, one for Durant, one for Atoka, with these isolated cells continuing to come into Texoma. Basically on this axis, from the southwest from Lake Texoma all the way up to the north and the northeast from Jayville, Oklahoma, and towards McAllister right now. No confirmation of anything on the ground so far in Bryan County. No confirmation of anything
We're actually
on the
doing
ground
up.
right now.
Still see up to the north.
We did a little earlier. Since then, that has lifted, and
One of them behind us, though. That could be interesting.
Break from some of this heavy rainfall from Colgate to Tishomingo and now through Marietta. Now starting to see some of that rain dropping off a little bit. Christine, any updates? Yeah, so still not too much
north now.
In the coming 30 to 45 minutes, I do think, yeah, so that was something here. Yeah, we also got some calls into the newsroom about at least some funky looking clouds with that circulation near me, so we're definitely going to need to keep a close eye on
That's that far southern storm.
Alright. We'll be there.
Something ongoing there that we are trying to see, but that's going to be there to the north of Durant. Let's go ahead and take the Durant radar and pull it. You guys are pulling out a couple features that I'm seeing with that. So this would be right here. If there is a lowering, that's
That merger went right into that
right over me.
mid-circulation.
A little bit for the core, so there is rotation. It's going to be about right here that we're watching that, and that travels off to the northeast and northeast.
A lot of cars going into this storm.
Yeah, so I just got another update here. The storm currently near Katy has some rotation, though not as significant east of Atoka and near me /Silo. So it definitely looks
Wow,
like
this
there's
is actually a really good view.
rotation near me and Silo.
Nothing to see, but
Careful with these.
So yeah, we're definitely going to be watching this corridor here. The Highway 69, like I said before, that's the corridor that we're all been keeping our eyes on with the tornado potential. It does look like as in the
I have no view to the south.
Nah.
that is where the environment has more wind shear.
What about behind us, though?
Intake, it has more, isotropic events that we've been tracking for the last couple of days. It has more of those backing winds.
Oh, wow. That's spooky. Car coming.
Something's going on just behind us.
Just to the south and southwest of Silo. And when I pull up the velocity data with this, it looks a little messy here. I'm not seeing anything that's just confirming the rotation going forward. But we definitely have something that's worth enough to have this tornado warning ongoing. It's pretty small, but it's going to be between Meade and Silo right now, and then likely staying kind
Just gonna
of
get a
on
view
the
really, like,
west
behind
side
us.
of Durant. But look at that, actually. Here's the latest scan. Look at that. That influence there right over Silo. Okay, if there's a tornado, this is where it's going to be, right here. It's going to be to the west-northwest of Durant, and then basically right over Silo right now. I'm not seeing a CC drop really, but yeah, we're going to have to watch this because it's going to be right there kind of going forwards, I think. I don't know if you can see my mouse here on the, yes, on the, okay, cool. If you can see my little mouse here, this is right, basically this is the area of rotation right over Silo that we're seeing coming from the Durant radar, and this is one of the lower level scans that we're going to get. I mean, the radar is right there close to the storm, so if there is an area of circulation, we're going to pick that up right here, but definitely the recent scan showing a little stronger there, so
I think we'll be able to see
we're going to have to
something
watch
through
this pretty
this
closely, I think.
right away area.
Any updates coming in, Christine? Yeah, for sure we'll have to watch that closely. I still do not see a whole lot of talk about
I'm gonna turn
on our viewing area, but there are some storms towards the southwest in Throckmorton that are that they do look like,
gonna use that
according to what
pull off
has
right
been
there.
said, they're tracking towards us, and it looks like they're not sure if they're going to hold together or fall apart, but definitely still tracking storms coming in from the southwest, I guess is like what I'm trying to say with that, but for sure. This is where the Durant radar is. So what I was showing you a little earlier, between here and Silo, I mean, we are getting the data
I'm really
right there. This
uncomfortable
is why
feeling about this.
they got that radar, and so we can detect things that we don't normally
So on
And yeah, if there's a tornado, I think we're going to have a good idea
Oklahoma City.
of where that is. We'll just continue to keep an eye kind of on that feed here. Let's zoom on out a little bit more and just go north. Make sure we don't have anything that's an issue in Atoka County right now. There are some areas of circulation that we're going to keep a close eye on. If we want to pull velocity back up, that's probably going to give us
which
a
I
better
believe.
view here, just going forward.
Just don't want it to come right over us.
Right there, now east of 69. That's going to be traveling to the north, going towards both McGee Creek Reservoir and Daisy. Let's punch up Jason's shot. He's going to be a little closer to this storm than the Bryan County storm. Jason, can you hear me? Tell me what you see and where you're at.
Yes, I've got you. I'm right at the Oklahoma 43 Indian Nation Turnpike interchange. So there's a bit of a clearing there where the highway is. We do have a hill that is obstructing the view looking west, but I'm looking at a lot of lightning. I'm hearing really loud thunder. I can start to see the base of this storm coming across the hill, and can't really see much happening yet underneath of the base, but it's getting really close. And right now it's kind of, we're in the calm right before the storm, you know, the right on the edge of the inflow and the outflow intersection. So just continuing to watch and wait, because that circulation should be coming right at us here in the next couple minutes.
Updated. We do have an update here. The tornado warning that was for Marshall County has been canceled, still in place for Atoka and Bryan counties, and then we're also expecting a new tornado watch. Maybe we'll watch that for a second too, but a new tornado watch is going to be issued for southeastern Oklahoma into the late evening, mainly near the
according to its movement, it should be moving right into here, which would be a better view.
We're going to see a brand new tornado watch, likely probably coming out here in the next 30 minutes, if not sooner than that. So something that we will be watching and waiting for with that. Lightning kind of illuminates every so often there in his shot. You see at least some lower level clouds there. We are watching for any of these low level circulations. It has been a good sign, I would say, that at least nothing has been confirmed here in the last 10 to 20 minutes or so. But if we want to go ahead and go back to Max 1, I think Christine has a possible update for us there. We are seeing the couplet a little bit more visible north of Durant. What's going on there, Christine? Yeah, so latest update with that, like Manny was saying, was that warning has been trimmed back. Now, not including Marshall County.
There's a way to get a better view?
I don't think so.
That's just going to go over there?
Go over where?
Like down there a little bit?
That is for the northern portion.
I don't know. That's the driveway.
The northern step up to the north. But this one here for Bryan County, that is moving.
I don't see any features.
Where that circulation
I think it's pretty rain wrapped.
And that's moving north.
It's hard to trust the radar too. It's so far away from either radar. What do we got here? Northerlies?
Let's say coming out of the southeast.
We're getting southeasterlies? No, we're getting northwest.
Northwest?
Yeah.
Gosh. We are getting some of those low-level scans. If we kind of compare the low-level data versus some of this mid to upper-level data, it definitely coincides with a rotating thunderstorm with a tornado threat. Let's go ahead and take the Durant radar.
You know, we're going to have to just bail south, man, because there's only two choices for me.
Well, the good news is that couplet just kind of weakened a little bit. So
we're going to have to keep our head on the swivel if we're getting northwesterlies here. But we're not going to have a chance to stay out ahead unless we bail south. But the thing is, if we're going to do the Durant storm, we'll just have to deal with it. We'll have to get the antlers.
I'm more comfortable with just an isolated supercell anyway, versus what we're dealing with here. This is just spooky.
Tired of night chasing, bro. So tired of it. Seems like more than half the time it's a night chase. Hi there, I'm moving south on the Indian Nation Turnpike. Just the road options are very limited, and I think a lot of the outflows disrupting where the areas of rotation were here. So there's kind of the three different areas of rotation we were watching. We were just watching the middle one near that interchange with Oklahoma 43. Getting a little bit south now, getting to the southern part of this multi-cell configuration. So we're going to see if we can get a view of what that part of this storm looks like here in just a moment. So we're on the Indian Nation Turnpike heading south.
Alright, thanks, Jason. He's going to continue repositioning, and we'll get an update from him here a little bit later on. But two active tornado warnings right now. Let's not much of rainfall total. Again, we did that a little bit ago, receiving up towards this line, this corridor of flooding. Just the 24-hour total.
Velocity is interesting.
6 inches of rain.
Rear storm.
That is going to cause the massive flooding. There you go.
Buried in there.
6.5 inches of rain, and then there was
Take a view if you can.
It's just mountains at this point.
even almost 7 inches of rain for some in Cook County. So we're watching these corridors continuing today. And let's go ahead and go back to radar for after 7 o'clock now. This is correct. Yes, we're touching up
That reminds me of how yesterday went down. You had one big time storm down kind of south of everything. way to intercept.
There's no views. None.
The Etoka one is moving towards Pittsburgh County towards A&E along Highway 43 at this point. Looks weary, but that is just has a lot of light.
It's really looking junky.
8 p.m. to 7:45 and 8 p.m. and then the next 30 minutes or so for this one. A little less than 30 minutes for this morning to have that for that warning light.
I think we're just gonna have to kind of wait near Antlers for this.
Data was suggesting that by the overnight hours we were going to see this line of storm kind of lift up to the north, and we do see kind of that what that's happening now in
Or we can get down to that. Honestly, at this point, I'm kind of game for just trying to set up for this Durant storm.
Yeah.
This stuff is done.
Yeah.
Have a break for right now going into the next, at least for a short term here, the next, by the end of the hour, it looks like you guys are going to be dry, but now what our main concern is obviously that corridor along Highway 69 moving up to the east. Now I think our corridor of concern is going to be the Indian Nation Turnpike. So going to the chat now, it does still look like there's not a whole lot of activity other than just the main tornadic concern for the Bryan County
definitely has been trimmed back just to include Daisy and just north of Mickey Creek Reservoir along the Highway 43 there. So, okay, so the southern tornado warning is going to be good to go. It's the northern one now we're keeping a close eye on. Signs of weakening, but not all the way where they're ready to just totally drop it off before this is set to expire at 8 o'clock. But I suspect if that trend continues,
I'm surprised they let the southern one go.
potentially this also getting a little bit so in the same corridor. These are what I was telling you guys about with these storms tracking over and over, basically following parallel to 69 with all of the spin just going straight up the highway and continuing to protect Selma. These rainfall totals for tomorrow are going to be very high for us, especially after really not seeing much rain for September or October. It's been dry the last 2 months, and we're just kind of getting it all at once today and last night, probably tomorrow too. So, okay, let's zoom on out real quick. Let's up look at your sky forecast. Give everyone a good idea what we're expecting for the overnight. We unfortunately are not done with storms both tonight and tomorrow. We've got another pretty hectic 24 hours, but I do like that at least it seems like we're down to 1 to 2 tornado warnings instead of 5 to 6 tornado warnings like we had earlier in the day. So this data still shows a lot of robust thunderstorms through 10 o'clock tonight. This is what we're going to be watching. There's going to be some point where this kind of transitions where it's going to lift north, I believe, with the warm front, and then by 1, 2, 3, 4 a.m. moving closer towards I-40. We'll get a little bit of a lull overnight, but then starting tomorrow morning, possibly as early as 10 a.m., then starting to look at more thunderstorms with that severe weather threat really ramping up by about midday into the afternoon. Again, this is Monday's threat that also includes a tornado threat. We've got a lot of storms. I know it's hard to keep track, but we're looking at another tornado potential on the way for tomorrow. So that line clears. The data suggests that this really kind of ends Monday by anywhere between 7 and 10 o'clock. We're really hopeful that that line gets in and out early and then things are being calmer, at least for a couple days after that. But I would say the next 24 hours we're still going to be holding on to some of this tornado potential. All right, let's go ahead and take Jason shot again. We can get an update there. He is on that northern Atoka County tornado. Jason, National Weather Service doesn't seem as concerned with this storm in Atoka County. Tell me what you have been seeing and where you are with them.
All right, so that storm certainly looked a lot more outflowy and was losing its inflow, which was definitely required to have more spin, rotation, and potential for tornado formation. So what we had done is drop south on the Indian Nation Turnpike. The next exit south of where we were is all the way down to Antlers. So the mission now is to go west out of Antlers on Oklahoma 3 and get in front of that storm with the tornado warning in Caddo, even though it sounds like they're going to drop the tornado warning, if I'm not mistaken. So we're going to still take a look and see what that storm looks like here, intercepting on Oklahoma 3.
I also know he's going to keep an eye on that real quick. Let's jump back one and show you guys. I think we have an update here with this tornado watch. It looks like our I-35 corridor is clear here. Great news there. But Christine, you've got an update for this. Yeah, so this is the new tornado watch that is issued kind of downstream from what we have been seeing east of the I-35 corridor, between the I-35 corridor and then
out of Atoka in the first place.
Yep.
Hopefully, that
Would
circulation
have barely had to go anywhere.
very brief circulation.
Oh.
They're just really not a big deal going forward, but we'll watch that closely. It's at least moving further to the north out of the
You good, man?
of the viewing area.
fine.
We have an update there, but yes, I have an update. So there's a new severe thunderstorm warning on its way for Atoka and Bryan County, and that is mainly for damaging wind.
Yeah, they dropped the warning.
Anywhere from 60 to 80 mile per hour wind gusts in that. So that has just been issued. The warning is for 60 miles per hour, and the hail is going to be 3.47 inch
That's gonna be
for that. That's for Atoka and Bryan County. That is until that's for 60 mile per hour winds, penny size hail. There could be upwards of 70 to 80, I think, in some locations, given the shear and just given the mode of the storms that we're tracking here. But that goes until that 8:30 p.m.
It's
I can like
probably
to outline you
done,
guys
but
and
I think
show you
there's
that
still a
query
chance.
here on
Right.
our map. On Max here, so zooming out and scrolling down here, okay. This is for the majority of Atoka County. It's very dangerous. So this warning goes till 8:30 p.m. and it's for those two counties on there. And it looks like we have some good news.
They're
That
still-
tornado warning in Atoka County canceled early. That's what we like to see. As a reminder, tornado watch still goes until 1 a.m. for your Monday morning. But at this time, we don't have any active tornado warnings. So what we're going to do, we're going to stay on digitally. If you're watching on ABC, and want to keep up with us on Facebook, on our KTID.com weather live stream, or our KTID weather app, that's where you can find us until we have more tornado warnings. But for now, we're going to let you get back to your Sunday night programming.
What a mess.
What trash?
All right. Okay. So if you're watching us still digitally, we thankfully have no active tornado warnings. We're hopeful we get a little bit of a break and see a weakening trend with that overall. We get a little bit of a break and see a weakening trend with that overall. With that new severe thunderstorm warning, this is the first time in 4 hours, 3 hours, we actually haven't had a new tornado warning issued for something. For a while, we weren't even getting a severe thunderstorm warning. They were just all tornado warnings. So that's definitely some good signs there. I'm hoping maybe that means things are kind of winding down. The problem is we're now starting to see some more cells developing here from Hugo into Wichita County, and that could possibly be an issue. We'll see, hopefully not, but nothing has worked over this area for tonight so far, so we're going to have plenty of energy. The crazy thing is I looked at Cape, we have like no energy unless you're along and south of the Red River. It's just the shear is so high, these storms are spinning like crazy, and they're tiny little storms.
71 degrees.
Pretty quickly, because that range is really high. 0 to 1 kilometer, that's the lowest level of SRH, which is helicity, and that's the rotation in these storms. It's about 3 to 350, and like Nady said earlier, we normally see these values at 100 to 200, and right now we're seeing them at over 300, and then higher up in the atmosphere on a broader scale or a more column higher up, it's 500. So that's completely off the charts.
Yeah,
That's
we should
ridiculously high. Like I said, we don't
intercept this
normally
pretty
see
quick.
numbers this high, and whenever we see numbers this high with helicity and just that sheer, things like the cap, we talk about the cap a lot in spring season, that doesn't matter as much because we have so much forcing with other ingredients. But other ingredients kind of outweigh the other ingredients that are lower. That just kind of cancel each other out. We just, it doesn't even matter anymore. We just have so much sheer, and there's also so much ascent with the southerly winds that we've been having for the last couple of days. The warm air is actually, or that warm streaming in from the south, that it creates ascent as well. And we need ascent to get these storms really going with that and some convergence in the atmosphere. So, and towards the southeast,
off the trend over the last 48 hours.
Like this time of year, it has been feeling more like April and May the last couple of days. We've been seeing those stratiform cumulus out and those cumulus clouds over the last couple of days. That's been that extent, that's been that warm air moving in, and that's what's really been priming the atmosphere for the last couple of days. And now with this low pressure system moving in, giving us all that forcing that we need, and all of this here, that's just another ingredient on top of what we've already had. That's bringing in. That's really.
Why couldn't we have this about an hour ago?
Even if they are overnight storms,
This kind of a view.
Here we have the rotation, we have the upper level of dynamic support, we also have the thermodynamic support as well. Even if we don't have the surface heating like we would normally say that we do need, but we've got so much other stuff going on that
Temperature's actually going up, 72 now.
For tornadoes and for what's happening this evening for sure. Yeah, Christine, the rainfall at some point, typically what we see with some of these higher precip events, when we have a severe weather threat, there's going to be a fine line where we kind of teeter from initially those tornadoes, initially there's more severe stuff, when then we kind of move towards more of a, it's just raining really heavy, and now we have flooding. I don't know what point of the night we're going to see that happening. Hopefully we're heading that direction, possibly with this. We still obviously have a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings out here for another 45 minutes or so, and we're going to have to watch this feature here, this kind of line forming in Cushman-Tahoe County. Thankfully right now that's a line, it's not an isolated cell, so we'll see how this goes going into tonight, but maybe the trend will be a little more towards flooding than it will be to just straight up tornadoes heading into the later overnight hours. Zoom out a little bit more for me, Christine. Let's see what's going on south here. I know we were watching some of those storms kind of out near Young County, Rockport out there. And yeah, these out here, I was just kind of wanting to see how this was going. Those are all isolated, but doesn't look like those are warned. And this is also not warned either. It's a lot of rain, but hopefully these are just higher rainfall storms and nothing severe. We're just going to be watching these because this could definitely move in later in the overnight hours. And could cause some problems. I'm hoping that tornado threat though really kind of starts to drop off, although I don't like that these are isolated down here near Montague. Yeah, we'll just have to see with these. Are they under a watch out there by chance? Okay, let's see. If you want to hit the watch in the morning, yeah, it might just be the eastern thing. Let's see kind of what we have going on. I want to say that that's been cleared, and so if that's the case, then for us, flood watch, but that's expected. You want to? It looks like that's kind of the main show here. Okay, well, we'll see how that goes. And this is going to be an issue. Let's see. Okay, let's zoom back on it. Okay, so this isolated cell, we're just going to keep an eye on this. Right now it's not severe here. It's coming into Lamar, coming into Fannin. What this has kind of done today with just the trends of these isolated coming from Texas, they hit the Red River, they go north, and they've been going tornadic, and this area that it's going to be moving into out here, we really haven't seen storms out there so far this afternoon, evening. We have some earlier this morning, but this is kind of widely untapped. This east of Durant, through Hugo, southern Cushman-Tahoe County, and then McCurtain County, we really haven't seen, I would say, a whole lot with that. So we're just have to watch and kind of hope that maybe that doesn't go longer. We also have this cell now over Lake Texel. We'll have to watch that one too. Yeah, I love velocity. Do you have an update? No, I was just going to go through some observed data on the Mesonet just because we're talking about how the southeastern portion of Oklahoma is uncapped. Well, it has
overworked.
Looks like it's starting to get cold
for severe weather. We definitely need moisture, so that's good enough right there.
Temperature went down to 69.
Yep. We're seeing with that. That's good. That's in check for severe weather. Not that we want severe weather, but it's good in terms of that. That's going to help the storms. And then we also have warmer temperatures down in southwestern Oklahoma too. They've had a less rainful air, so when it rains, it gets cooler, and then it's harder for storms to really
Not
get
even 8 o'clock.
I feel so late.
It's in the middle 70s up near Choctaw County and Curry County, down there near the Red River. So the thermodynamics are definitely there for
Took us like a 2-hour drive.
going with that.
Huh?
But I
What?
wanted to maybe hone in on as well with that. So the moisture is definitely there. Temperatures are a little bit warmer down there because we've had less rain down there today, so that doesn't really help with the severe weather potential. Did you see we had 78 degrees?
Nothing's happening under the base.
68 to 70. I might have actually said 78 degree dew point. I hope I didn't. I may have interfered you. I was worried there for a second.
Just east of Atoka.
Not wind favorably. Okay, current severe thunderstorm warning. Still no signs of really rotation with that particular storm over Atoka, which is nice. Atoka County was under tornado warning for what seemed like forever today. But that is right over 69. Let's pull up velocity just to make sure we don't have any rotation with these embedded. But I'm really hoping.
Getting a whole nother line of storms forming back there.
Maybe a little bit. Watch
Central
that.
Oklahoma.
Watch and see. Nothing to where I just think for sure, but we've definitely seen possibly some signs of this already today. So we'll keep an eye on that one as it goes forward. She's going to circle back.
Discrete storms in Texas.
Here, 69.
Elevated hailers.
Along 69 here. And while she does that, I'm going to turn it
Had
back.
better luck chasing those today.
Yeah.
Currently off here. Yeah, so there's this rotation that we probably should keep an eye on here going in the next 45 minutes or so as that moves in to portions of Atoka and crossing Highway 7, moving more east. So it doesn't look it does look like some rotation in that, but it's not too concerning. Obviously, there's no warnings out for that, but definitely something to keep an eye on. And then let's see, maybe we can look at some other areas of rotation. So that looks like that are the one that stands out the most. Like this now, this might be something that will be up here, near Davie. Some signs of possible rotation that we're going to have to keep an eye on between Wartville and Atoka. That is happening a lot today. We've had a lot of rotation out there. I don't think we've got any damage reports. No, just the only damage reports that I have seen so far have been power outages near Atoka. So that was earlier today, maybe an hour or so ago, maybe a little more than that. But that's all that I've seen as far as damage goes with that. So maybe some folks in Atoka without power this evening.
It's rotating, but it's probably
Towards the
elevated.
east or west of Atoka. It was near Atoka. That was near Atoka. So that's all I've seen so far with
tell what the fuck that was.
with the damages.
What the fuck that was?
With the damages.
All I saw was the high.
Just one damage, and that's really impressive that there's been at least no tree damage or anything with that. We don't want anything like that happening, but that is really good news. So, again, especially given all the chatter earlier, yeah, hopefully that means things are at least heading in the right direction.
CG seemed to be picking up again.
With
Yeah.
the National Weather Service, what they're talking about going on, they haven't really said a whole lot, and they've cut that warning down, which I think is also a really good sign. For a while, it was just we were getting updates all the time with new rotation. So I'm hopeful that their silence possibly is good for us.
45.
But we'll see kind of how. Let's see when that goes. When this severe thunderstorm warning is set to expire.
Why 45?
8:30, I believe. Okay. But yeah, I cannot remember.
It's
For
3 vehicles ahead of us, too.
8:30. So the only severe thunderstorm warning that
Can't
we
easily
have
pass.
expires at 8:30 p.m. for Atoka and Bryan County.
Got like 7-8 miles to go. They brought back the tornado warning. Or did they? Oh, no, never mind. The phone went off, but I guess they...
Okay, so there's a new update now. General weak circulation continues to drift across central Atoka County, as we were just pointing out.
Hold on earth. Can we pass?
This will be the main circulation of interest.
Why we don't pass?
That's what we were just kind
Why
of
we don't
talking
pass?
about. I can circle that here. Just to reiterate, this area
We got
is
freebies.
near Atoka. So that is what that's looking like here. Near
more increases your chance of seeing a tornado by 50%.
I'm hoping that that's a little more overworked, but both of those areas of spin definitely have our
Yeah, that guy's seen 30 tornadoes
maybe
today.
they'll calm down a bit, but
That's right.
yeah. I can also do a wider view too of kind of reflectivity now, just showing exactly what's going on towards the southwest or southeast now. So some of these storms off to the east of 271 are starting to kind of ramp up a little bit. Still no lightning and then nothing too
Looking like
worrying
elevated
right now,
garbage.
but definitely kind of
Get the
strengthening with
bolts
that.
show.
And then there's this cell now moving into
That definitely
Paris,
still
or
has
just
circulation.
west of Paris. That
Right.
looks like that could be. We'll see what that is. I think that's probably more concerning than the line.
It's it, but we're gonna wind up right where we were.
That one, I would say, is
You'll
more
have to see
linear,
it.
whereas in Lamar
We
County,
follow
we're seeing
it.
a bit more isolated for that cell.
Do
And that's
we need
going to
to
be
follow
something
it?
where possibly once it comes into the Red River, we may see that one kind of starting to
It's just
intensify
gonna end
a
up back
little
in that
bit
horrible
there.
area
So
again.
we'll have to watch that and
Yeah, I just
just kind of
wanna
keep a
make
close
another
eye out
circle.
on what that does. I would say
Make
right
another
now,
loop around.
it looks maybe a little weaker than it did after lightning with it, but we'll keep an eye on this. And then
Gotcha.
the more linear line is definitely favorable. And I can also show how much lightning is in this line too. Yeah, let's do
66
that lightning
degrees.
count because we are seeing pretty high numbers with that, especially coming
quite the
kind of
dunzo.
into that little corridor.
We
between
dropped 6
Pittsburgh and
degrees.
Atoka. We're at a 26, okay, so there might be a little more than that, but that's definitely respectable in terms of the lightning. Out to the west, we still have lightning too, but these are definitely probably the most storms with lightning strikes that we've seen. Yeah, 473. So that number definitely gets a little higher there. Usually signs of healthy thunderstorms.
Circulation be right in front of us.
Stream these bolts.
You've got stronger line flow, which could lead to hail, it could lead to good rotation, but the lightning can indicate the health of a thunderstorm. When the lightning count drops off, that's when we start to see the storm really weaken. And so far, this lightning count has not dropped off, so they've been very confined
Bolts.
to a couple
Careful,
of
careful.
Yeah, I see
couple
it.
of our locations, mainly in Atoka, then up through Pittsburgh, and then over towards
Yeah, there's
Stonewall
your-
County. So we're
Can't
gonna
tell
watch
if that
that.
would be
So
your
far,
lower
mainly
end or
just
not.
possible
That's where the
tags on different
circulation is.
recordings, and further off to the north, we're not seeing the indication as much with the tornado threat. So I'm still cautiously optimistic here that they.
We made it just in the nick of time here.
Yeah,
It's literally right in front of us.
National Weather Service just
Honestly,
said
seemed to pick up a
the
little
first
bit
weather
more.
are low until the morning or early afternoon.
There's no way to follow this storm.
No. We'd have to loop all the way back around and catch it in that valley again. And I don't think that's worth it.
No.
We'll watch stuff, but yeah, I would say we're getting
This is
a
our
little
last
bit of a lull.
chance.
Kind of like
Whoa.
they were showing in that future track. We get a slight break and then kind of pick back up again in the morning. So we get to do this all over again tomorrow. If you
Something
enjoyed
wrapped
today,
up
you
in
can
there.
still enjoy tomorrow too. But we have another line of thunderstorms that we're
65
expecting again out
degrees.
to the west, kind of moving in a little earlier Monday than what we saw today, and that line is going to arrive
All of a
at
sudden,
9:35
it's
corridor and continue
on the
kind
cold
of
side of
racing
things.
east through about that midday hour, early afternoon, and then hopefully it's out of here by Monday Night Football. That's the hope. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah. We got
Well, Alex,
more
the only thing we can really do is
Thursday,
get
there's
into it.
higher tornado potential tomorrow than what
We've got a
we
moon
saw
mark.
today. So that
Yeah,
is
where's that
definitely
moon
gonna be a
mark?
bit more
That was on the
concerning,
Texas
but
side.
we'll just
Yeah.
have to watch and wait and see.
Here comes another light bar enthusiast.
Wave. You want to pull water vapor? Let's see what that's
Yeah.
like just in general for some of the upper level support coming in. It may be better to
Or it's,
go on out
fire.
of it and take off some of the radar. You
Nope.
can see that little impulse coming through. I zoom on out. Just to get kind of a big picture with that wave. So we have a decent impulse still coming through here. Okay, just let that run right there for a little bit. I don't see. Yeah, see, we're still getting building back right here. So this is the wave coming in, and then we're getting building right along with these waves right in here. This is going to be the next round we have to watch for overnight. Hopefully that will be a severe.
Velocities do be kind of spooky.
Right. It's actually decent at viewing.
I don't know if I believe him.
And also
That was
And then
good.
that one for Bryan County is getting canceled, or getting, I don't know if they're just letting it, I think they just, I don't know if they're just letting it expire their expiration time, or if they're just getting rid of it, but they said it's canceled, so, I could go back to that and
Canceled?
see, but, yeah, that's the update.
Today's canceled.
Alright, well, that's definitely a good sign there. Yeah, that water vapor was still generating. Yeah. Wait, listen to Jason Scott. Jason, can you hear me? Tell me what you're seeing. A flare up there in the distance, possibly?
I've got just southeast of Atoka on Oklahoma Route 3, just outside of this storm. It's acting supercellular. It's got a lot of lightning bolts, as you saw. It's continuous lightning barrage, cloud to ground lightning out in the clear air. There's it looks like a fire up ahead, by the way. That's some light bars from emergency or storm chaser vehicle. So just seeing a lot of lightning, but there's really nothing distinguishable at the low level cloud deck. So I do believe the temperatures are a little bit cooler here in the low to mid 60s. So I don't believe this is going to be a tornadic threat. So dropping the tornado warning definitely seemed like the right call.
What about those dew points? Have you seen a drop in the dew points where you are noticed the felt cooler air?
Yes. So definitely rain-cooled air, much drier in nature, and the temperatures are definitely cooling off already several miles southeast of Atoka. So, there is maybe a small possibility that this storm can continue and survive longer. It's probably got some inflow into it. It's just
You can see an inflow tail going into it right here.
yeah. So we're gonna watch it. We don't see anything distinguishable as far as a wall cloud or anything goes, but need to give it some more time and watch.
All right, sounds good. That was meteorologist Jason Cooley out, keeping an eye on today. You can see all the lightning there in his shot. I do want to give an update, talking a little more about cooler air. He was mentioning right now our surface temperatures about 62 to 66 degrees for the I-35 corridor. There's already been storms, but where we haven't seen storms, mainly Hugo is about 74, Antlers is about 72, and then Idabel about 74. So we're a little warmer in that environment where we haven't picked up a lot of the rain and thunderstorms there. And then our dew point temperatures, or that moisture in the atmosphere, we're seeing those numbers in southeastern Oklahoma in the low 70s compared to the low 60s for the I-35 corridor. So there's definitely a noticeable difference. If we can get a storm through in southeastern Oklahoma, I do say there's probably a pretty good chance that we have something at least severe, if not maybe more than that. But
There's a little inflow tail, you think? Yeah, like right there.
Oh yeah, your main lake circulation will be right over here. There is a lowering, a big lowering, but I couldn't discern any kind of movement in it. It's completely blocked with rain now.
You can't go back through Springtown. I wish there was a road right here.
velocities bring it downwards.
Yeah. Pretty quick. Yeah, I saw that tail cloud, like, a good lightning bolt on stream. Not a bust.
Adam's already home.
Yeah. Stop for gas and some food. There's no reason to.
No, it's done.
Yeah, velocities.
That elevated thunderstorm at this point.
Take a look right here. 10% of dreams. It's over.
Stop for gas west.
Let's see.
Okay. And then just head south.
Yeah, or we could go to Tushka.
That'll work for me. Doesn't matter.
Tushka.
Gas station's a gas station. I'm not like everybody else that has to rank them.
Head southeast on State Highway 3 East, then sharp left on State Highway 3 West.
Casey's will be number one on my list, though.
Whoa, we're less than 2 hours away from home. I guess for Mesa, it's probably about the same thing. What did he do? Calvin's figured out a good strategy to help him stay awake and scream.
Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning.
No, not really. What did we get today? Shelf? Yes. So we could have called the chase after we got that shelf cloud. As expected at all, other than nothing happening. Didn't expect anything. interesting today. The 10% upgrade, the tornado watches. Like, there were a couple of tornadoes, I think. There's one LSR just north of here. Well, that's a funnel cloud. So I don't think they even LSR'd this. The one that was supposedly in Stringtown. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's it's a cold season crapshoot, I guess. It's really it. And I thought we were going to be in Texas. I was like, I don't know. We might be able to stay in Texas for a while, but it didn't pan out. So yes. Strange day indeed.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto US 75 South, South Mississippi Avenue.
Oh, we're in Atoka. It's a pretty quick trip south to get home, honestly. Could go to Chili's.
I do like me some chili.
South Mississippi
Yeah,
Avenue.
let's just go. Tornadic potential definitely.
Gonzo.
Yeah, I mean, see if anything can fire up way east of everything. He's crashing the light. I like it. But,
Continue on US 75 South for 95 miles.
It is what it is. We don't win, we don't chase. We're happy that we didn't have any additional tornado issues today. So far, at least. You know, things aren't looking too promising for such either. So we go home. Back to Dallas we go. Adam called the chase a long time ago. We were driving all around the place to get tornado coverage done, so I'm gonna go ahead and sign off, end the stream. See you guys on the next one. Tomorrow there's gonna be some streams happening, I'm sure. So Loves. Oh, there's Casey's. There's Casey's. Here we go, Casey's. Get gas and go in here for a slice of pizza.
Head west on Redwood Lane. In 600 feet.
And we shall see you guys on the next one. Exactly.